Freaking Nature, how's it going tonight? How are you doing? I'm glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. Not feeling great today. I'm definitely going to try and work through such things. Prism Blaster 2, the Warriors and the Kings. The Donruss Optic Choice, it's good stuff. I mean, you know, like I can recommend, you know, other, you know, recommend watching some videos and stuff, but I mean, in general, 3 autographs per box, all numbered 99 or less. Usually like three or four variation parallels that are usually like between 88 and 45 numbered. Like one maybe base silver and like maybe one Diamond Kings. Kind of a deal on it. Hang on one second. Did you make? Well, dude, I'm sorry that took. Post office has not been running as smooth as I would like, but I do try and do my best with the packaging. And I always want to know if you feel like anything was done improperly or could be done better. Even I'm always happy to take or get some constructive criticism. Let me do. I got one other thing that I do have to give notice on. Like my PayPal is down tonight. Some glitchy weirdness. So if anybody does want to get into anything, it's gonna have to be like through some other type payment method. Just a heads up on that. All right, let me see. Make sure I'm sitting. Would be sitting at 7 on that thing. So a filler would look like. Mitch, how are you doing tonight? Already got hit. It just says sorry. This content. I mean the Astros are very solid. Giants have a high end on it because there are Barts in it for the Giants. And Matos cards too. So I mean, value wise, I don't know. I mean, to me, the Giants seem a little bit. Again, they're hard to hit, but they have got Bart and Matos there. Yep, I do have a bad link on that as well. Is anybody getting the isn't the Mike Tyson fight tonight? Anybody jumping on that action? I feel like I almost need to, like, I'm almost like I want to get in on that thing. Nah, it's private. Tis private. Whatever. I mean, I guess I'll have to just take your word, JMS, that you're just that you're not coming in here just straight lying about it. I guess I'll have to trust you on this one. So, I mean, Mitch, I am. I mean, I don't follow that much baseball anymore. I used to love it, like when I when I was a kid. But my team is the Giants. I mean, if I had to, I'm a Marlins fan by association, but the Giants are my are my squad. Well, no, I mean, you can still pay with like a credit card and stuff. I mean, like that's still all available. So, like, I mean, if you want to use Apple Pay, GPay, like for Google Pay or whatever, or if you want to use a credit card or a debit card, like all of that's still like fully available to use now. So, PayPal, they're causing me some problems. Lee, how are you doing? So I mean, so for the time being, I'm gonna have to work on the assumption that that PayPal might be down for a quick minute, and that just all payments are gonna have to come through something other than PayPal. Yeah, I would like to see nice things from the Giants. I would like that. Oh, let's see. That's the other thing I was gonna. Whatever happened to? Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. I will take the Cardinals out. I mean, I'd rather not, just because if I start doing that now, it's gonna be like a giant pain in my ass to get it sorted out when it finally does get sorted out. Is the only thing that I'm worried about. That I'm gonna have a problem keeping track of all of it, kind of a deal. So I mean, like I don't think it would be the first or last request to do something of that nature. Is the only thing. All right. Let's try this. No, that's a nice card. It's a nice card. I mean, didn't take long for it to get pulled though. I don't know. Some of those first edition prices are bonker doodles. Are absolutely bonker doodles. Lee, I'm gonna see right now. I mean, I don't know if Freaking Nature wants to go through the extra hassle for the Cardinals or not. Otherwise, I would just try a filler. Okay. That will change some things. Okay. Who the Twins rocking? Kirilloff, Graterol, J.K. Barrios, Josh Donaldson, Lewis Thorpe, and Royce Lewis. And 7 autographs. What is? What kind of problem is it giving you? Because I'm not seeing anything weird. I mean, I had two orders today earlier. It's looking okay to me. I'm logged in, add the card. Those of you the card. Check out. No, I don't know. Let's see. I mean, I'm getting up to payment for my stuff. Hang on, shipping address. Let's see what happens here. Standard shipping. What's payment in? Credit card's in there. I don't know. I mean, I get as far as like there's a just to put credit card in. I'm not gonna buy that team myself. Or a Shop Pay Express Checkout. I don't know what that is. Or a Google Pay Express Checkout. I know what that is. But I do not know. Oh, they're at halftime still. I don't know. I mean, maybe Freaking Nature's being hacked by some folks. It's possible. It's highly possible. Alright, I'm just going to leave that off. So Alabama Auburn 21-3 at the half. I'm interested in. God dang it, Mac Jones 3 touchdowns. I don't like this Mac Jones. I need him to throw like 6 interceptions in the second half. Don't ask, Well, you can ask why, but there's just information why I want him to. I'm feeling a high level of anxiety. No, Freak. If you want the, if you'd rather have the Cardinals, I'll take the Cardinals out. No, the filler. I mean, the fillers would be somewhere closer to like $40, probably, like at a discount. Filler would probably be close. It's going to be. I mean, well, filler would be like $40. Like that's what the. So if you want, if you'd rather have the Cardinals, you can send the 25, and I'll take out. I'll make a note for you, and that will be the last exception made for the night. Okay. Not a problem. Let me take it out. I did see the I saw that she suited up. Didn't see that she kicked off. But then, like, I was half like paying attention to scores that I was going through, and I just kept seeing like Vandy 0. So I don't know if she ever get a chance to even try a field goal or an extra point, or did they just get shut out? All right, so the Cardinals gone, takes it down to 6. If there's any other takers. I'll go ahead and see what a filler looks like. It should be relatively simple. Ooh, 42-0. Yikes. I was legitimately interested. Not interested enough to watch the actual game, but was curious to see if she would even get a shot at it. All right, I will leave that then. Alright, so we'll hold off on this ever so slightly. I don't think I took it out of the store yet. Productions. Well, who does Vandy have next? Is she gonna get another shot at kickoffs and field goals and stuff? I know. Listen, we beat Vandy, but Vandy had a lead on us for a little while. That's You know, that's just what it is. Hang on a second. Oh, she was only in because another kicker was out on COVID. Okay, I didn't know. I just figured like maybe the other kicker was so bad they just said like screw it. Let's put her in. Okay, so the Giants are gone. I mean, that changes things a little bit how I was going to go about it. But I guess maybe let's do it this way then. Okay, so alright, I'm going to take it out of the store and we will try it this way. Chris Fitz? Yes. You are talking to me. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. What happened? I mean, that's impressive. I mean, I probably should have checked, checked my bookie before that. But are you serious? They're just they're gonna have to run Wildcat all night long. Interesting. Hang on one second. Let me see if my current bookie has updated any of this. Where is this? For me, it is Chris Fitz. They've got I don't know. They want some information from me. It's just a. It's Wait, so who are the It's the Broncos got the Saints. I mean, I'm still getting like showing like the Broncos plus 7.5. I feel like I got to make a bet on that. Such as taking the Saints at 7.5. All right, so I've got Saints to win at minus 7.5. Okay, so let me take this out of the store. Let's wait. Hang on. Wait, another team gone? Oh, the Giants. I didn't take them off of here. That's why. No, I'm good. I'm good. I mean, Chris, that's kind of what it looks like. You know, they're like, how can this mildly internet famous guy be banking these kind of dollars? Like, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, so this is what it looks like with a little something. I only need 4 spots. Phil's Optic 5 box number 1 will combo of the Diamondbacks and the Twins. So you got Astros, Dodgers, Cubs, and Twins and Diamondbacks. Only need 4 to make her happen. And we can put this behind us now. I'm gonna have well, I mean, listen, debit cards still work, credit cards still work. I mean, basically, I mean, unless you're hoarding some giant amount of money in PayPal, this shouldn't be too much of an issue until I get it sorted out. I'm thinking. PayPal still goes through your bank account. So does your debit card and stuff. So, listen, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out tonight. I mean, if how bad of a situation this might be, but we'll see. But right now, I need 4 to fill Donruss Optic number 1. Astros, Dodgers, Cubs, and then the Diamondbacks and Twins as a combo spot. Gets us the first 5 boxes done. Easy peasy. And then we can just move on to more difficult things to fill because this is the easy one. This is the easy one. The rest are going to be tough. Yeah, I mean, I have a one of those tall. I mean, it's not this tall, but one of those 3 foot tall, bottle-looking banks. That I put all my change into. That I got one of those in case in case of a rainy day. But there may have been some days in the past when I poured that bank out onto the bed searching for quarters. To make up enough money to go and buy things that I wanted. Yeah, I mean, technically, my daughter is more flush with cash than I am right at this moment. Come on, 4 to do Donruss Optic number 1. I mean, it's a good deal. Let me make sure I'm not doing math wrong or something. No, it should be like 38. I'm going to 34, just for the solidness of it. Only have there's not that much change in it. I hit that quarter run a couple too many times, I think, and then now that now that coins don't exist in our economy, it's hard trying to take the cash away from us. When traditionally, how are you going to be? What's up, Vintage Card Doc? How are you doing? I mean, what's it going to be? How are you going to be like an old man if you don't have change to rattle around in your pocket? What's going to define you as an old person? If they do away with change, how am I going to go to a store and watch, pull out my singles and go, oh, I got that 99 cents for you right here. Nickel, 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 dime, dime, penny, penny, penny. Kind of situation. Well, what's weird? Some dude came into the wife's business the other day. Had been in before, and he liked some cookies that she has, and got the said, all right, I want some more of those cookies. And she's like, all right, fine, here it's $12. Let's say whatever it was. He wanted all that she had. It was a couple boxes, so let's say it was $12. He pulls out a roll. At first I was like, dang, this guy is definitely hustling drugs or something. Nobody's got a roll like that, just in their pocket, doing what he's doing, which is not important, but whatever. Turns out it's nothing but $2 bills. He has a literal roll of $2 bills. And he peels off 6 of them and throws them down and is like, all right, there you go. All right, I got Mitch in for 1. Would need 3 more on this Donruss Optic number 1. $34 does it. 4 spots. Vintage Card Doc, how are you doing this evening? I know, dude. It was pretty crazy. We wanted. I wanted desperately to ask, why are you rolling around with just a giant roll of $2 bills? Just makes no sense. But at the same time, money's money, I guess. So it's it's still spendable, but it's just weird. It's just very, very weird. What are you cooking this evening? Or are you doing a little order out? Not eating yet today. I will save that until later. I did something which you could either consider to be pure genius, or maybe the most disgusting thing that's ever been done. I took some dressing that I had left over. So it was just those little cubes of little bread cubes, with sausage and onions and celery and carrots cooked into it, like a regular dressing. Put that in a plate. Fried 2 eggs over easy. Put them on top of that dressing. Then put a little bit of gravy, leftover gravy that I had, on top of that. Cut the whole thing up to get the yolk incorporated, and devastated that last night. That was what I ate last night. So it was delicious. It sounds. Saying it out loud sounds kind of disgusting, but it was legit. No, I was okay. No mud butt. At least no mud butt so far. I just, I didn't even know that they still made $2 bills. I remember there was we used to work on the beach, and there was this old lady that was on the beach, and she gave me a $2 bill. Said, keep it in your wallet, for luck. So I have a $2 bill in my wallet, folded up, inside inside one of the little hidey pockets or something that I've kept in there for for the luck, and who knows. I'm not dead or in jail, so I'm gonna say that it's been working for me. But I don't know. I will not be doing that tonight. Tonight will be I have a cheese sandwich or something tonight. Come on, 3 more to do Donruss Optic number 1. 34 per, 4 spots does it. Well, only 3 spots does it technically at this point. The Astros, which have got some hotness. The Dodgers, which have got some hotness. The Cubs, which have got some decent rookie action. And then the Diamondbacks and Twins is a combo spot. We get 1 break done very easy and very quickly. I'm gonna use the I'm gonna hit the ladies' room real quick, like. There legitimately is like no BS there. I mean, let's. I've got the list up, so let's take a quick second here and discuss this. The Astros. You've got Aaron Sanchez, which everybody loves. Toro, which everybody loves. Bregman, Abreu, Whitley, Nova, Altuve, Josh James, and Yordan Alvarez. I mean, that's like 1,000 autographs. I don't know that we've got a single break that we did not have at least one Astros autograph. Cubbies, I know it's Herner is the big one there, but Alzole, Rizzo, Underwood, Amaya, Robel Garcia, up in that deal. I mean, it's shocking the amount of autographs. Diamondbacks, Alex Thomas, Corbin Carroll, Varsho, Leyba, Rojas, Christian Robinson, Taylor Clark, Zach Gallen. It's bonkerfied. It's just bonkerfied. I mean, Mitch, I'm staggered that you alone have the feel for it. All right, Dirk sees the value as well. Now we get ourselves down to halfway there. You know what? I'll do this. Why not? I'm feeling frisky. One more, and I will give one spot away, free stuff Saturday style. I'll just blow hearts, blow minds, and do it. Yeah, 3 boxes or 5 boxes, 15 total autographs. 3 autographs per box. 3 times 5 is 15. Plus a untold number of numbered inserts and whatnot and hither such. It's crazy talk. So one more does it. Lee gonna finish it. Noyce. Who's gonna take? I win it! Heck yeah, boy! All right, I will give it up for somebody else. Vintage card doc. You get the last spot in this thing, or napping while dreaming. How are you doing? All right. So again, I apologize if this inconveniences anyone, but for right now, oops. There's the link. It's just like, PayPal unavailable tonight. So that's the only thing there. Apologize for the inconvenience, but you know, shouldn't. I'm hoping it won't be you know, complete deal breakers for the night. Noise, Dirk. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. Let's find this Optic Choice 2020. Where is it? Donner's Optic Choice. This one. Number 1. Okay. Okay. Come on. Aussie Jim, how are you doing today? It is Sunday. It is the Lord's Day. Yeah, so good on all that. Okay, whatever. Alright, this is Optic Choice number 1. Okay. Fresh case. This will be the beginning of a freshly sealed case. Yes, indeed. Not gonna play around with no busted case. Can't do that. Well, I mean, I feel like things are just gonna fly, you know, once this whole thing, you know, goes down and people are just, you know, mystified at what happened here. Sorry. Okay. Okay, got one more. All right, we're good. Let's do this filler real quicks. All right, you can swing over in this direction. Roll some dicicles. 10 will be our random number. Okay, so we'll go our names 10 times, you know. Dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, monies, sevens, eights, 9, and money shot 10 times. All right, I got vintage card dog on top. I got Leon bottom. Doesn't really change anything right now. And then we'll go 10 times on teams. The Diamondbacks do have a combo on them, so that's Hang on, wait. Doc is giving me off until February. Need to have an independent medical examination on Thursday. Oof. Money shot 10 times. We've got the Cubs on top, the Astros on bottom. Show you what this looks like. And Diamondbacks with the Twins. We're gonna go to Dirk. So I think this is what it looks like. I mean, now only matters once we actually open the thing up to see what's going to happen. But that's that. So come back in this direction. Colin, how are you doing today? Well, I hope. I'm glad to hear it, Colin. You still rocking your 2K tonight, or you got something else happening? All right, give me 1 second. I got to dig for this particular case. It's going to take me a second. Okay, here's Optic Choice. We found it. Found it. The team that you're betting on has to be a fairly bit of a okay. Sorry about that. Let's move you over here. Make sure no teams undersold, oversold, nothing weird going down. Looks fine. Yeah, I mean I would be worried about about Joey finding out about the silver foil Groot. Speaking of Groot, I don't know if I probably told this story already, but I trolling boards or something. One day I saw this thing that a teacher had given their class, like the job of filling out, like making a resume and a cover letter, for any job, like just a basic resume, but you had to use a superhero. So like, if you picked Superman, like you would, if you say like, what's your strengths or weaknesses, you'd have to fill out what, that kryptonite was your weakness, that Your strengths were superhuman strength, laser vision, all this kind of doo doo. Go through the whole process. Well, one kid apparently chose Groot as his superhero. So literally, an entire letter page of front page was just I am Groot, I am Groot. Did the resume out, so the name I am Groot. Strengths, I am Groot, I am Groot, I am Groot, I am Groot. Weaknesses, I am Groot, I am Groot, I am Groot. I never found out whether or not whether or not he got an A. Absolutely should have gotten one just for the effort. To me, but I was thoroughly impressed. By the ingenuity. I never would have come up with that. Never would have come up with it. Kiki! What's up, everybody? Cardboard Jesus with you. Welcome. We are going to be doing a 2020 Donruss Optic Choice baseball. This is 5 boxes. It's number 1. It's the first one we're going to do real quick. So come on over in this direction. We'll get this out of the way. Big fan of the Optic Choice. Nice autographs, nice variations. You're essentially talking about every single card is worthy of a top loader, which I might as well grab another stack of that. Okay, let's open the case up. Alright, does anybody have a preference, since it's a 20-box case, where we go? Top left 5, bottom left 5, top right 5, bottom right 5. I'll leave it up to the first person that'll answer me. Top left right, bottom left right. You got me with the left, Lee, but Freaking Nature is gave me the complete answer. So top right 5. I said I would take the first. Let me slide you over there. Okay. Look at what we're talking about. 3 exclusive autographs per box. Exclusive black finite parallels numbered to 1. We have not had any of those yet. The red dragon or green dragon parallels, which are numbered to 88 and 84 respectively. It's hot stuff. It's hot stuff. That's what she said, Aussie Jim. I made myself giggle. Listen, I got no room to talk, so I apparently look out for number 1. Hang on, stand up, Griffey. All right, I'll keep him. I'll do a little bit of swankiness. All right, we're going to start with the Brewers, a Tyrone Taylor. Red and blue stars. You think to yourself, just some random parallel. Nah, man, it's numbered to 45. It's a nice parallel. How about we go with the Chicago Cubs? Red, white, and blue. It's red and white stripes. I mean, and again, 45. Low numbered parallels. That's what this whole thing is all about. Let's start with our dragons. Green dragon, red Cincinnati Bearcats, Joey Votto. Red or greens to 84, reds to 88. Such as the Nelson Cruz Optic Diamond Kings. 80 out of 88. Another Twinkie. Pete Alonso, Mets action. Again to 88 as the Red Dragon is. Then we'll just go straight up. A Manny Machado, Padres silver. And a rated rookie for Graterol of the Dodgers. All right, first autograph out, numbered 299. It is the Cubs. It is Miguel Amaya. So a free stuff Saturday spot is the first one to take hold. Let's go. Who are we gonna go to for this one? Ian Indians. Yu Chang. That's a little bit there. Alright, and we will go Los Angeles Angels. Joe Adele. Nice card for Dirk. No, I mean, Raul, I'm gonna go full case. To me, it's not so expensive that I think I just pop it out full case and not mess around with it. By halves. I mean, I don't have enough of it to drag it out enough to do that, really, in my opinion. All right, we'll start off with some Red Dragon action for Jake Rogers, the Tigers. Stars, Joey Gallo, Rangers, to 45. Nothing is... the autographs are the highest numbered parallel, or the highest numbered cards, and they're the 99 or less. Everything else is 88 or under. Except for your two silver, silver rated rookie and base cards. That you get out of this. It's redonkulous and stuff. Barrios for the Twins, Red Dragon, to 88. Yordan Alvarez, Red Dragon, for the Astros, to 88. Green Dragon, Jeff McNeil, Mets. That one to 84. Your base cards, Albies for the Atlanta Braves. And a Diamond Kings Vlad Guerrero Jr. for the Blue Jays. All right, let's talk autographs. Let's start with the Marlins. And a Jordan Yamamoto rated rookie autograph in red. Again, to 99, we will go Yankees. And a Deivi Garcia. All right, a nice one. Nice one coming up for for Mitch. Gavin Lux, Dodgers rated rookie autograph. Nice card. Nice Lux. All right. Well, all right. Now we've got ourselves a problem because we've got a redemption, and I have no idea the redemptions. I'm gonna have to double check. Double check the sheet for. We got at least one redemption autograph. All right. John Means for the Orioles. Green Dragon. Stars. Molina for the Cardinals. A Optic Diamond Kings, Buster Posey, Giants. To 88. Love me some Buster Posey. Love me some Buster Posey. More Yankees, Michael King this time. Red Dragon. Green Dragon, Jorge Soler. That's 80 to 84 for the Royals. Straight basery for Morejon of the Padres. What I need. Some more sleeves. All right, first one out. The Chris Bryant for the Chicago Cubs baseball organization. You know, the only thing is I don't think I have had any autograph out of an entire case numbered anything under 99. I mean, I guess it's 99 or 1. Like, that's your only nice one. All right, Cardinals, Randy. Nice autograph for the Cardinals. Randy, who his base cards are for the Rays, but his autographs are for the Cardinals. Astros, Abreu to 99. Yeah, it's weird how, I mean, the base are Rays in this stuff, but the autographs are all Cardinals. And then we're gonna have somebody tell me who this goes to more than likely, or not. The rated rookie signatures Blue Mojo, which is $2.99 for Morejon of the San Diego Padres. I actually know who that goes to. You know, thank you, earlier base card. You have made my life easy. Thank you. And listen, we have hit so many nice things already. I mean, should we just stop? Or should we actually still keep going? No, Kate AC. For a quick little minute, PayPal is going to be down for the store. So I mean, if you go into the store, there will be no option to pay with PayPal. Like, we'll only have, all the various credit card options, or or debit or whatnot. But there are no PayPal is off the store for for a little bit. A Mendick for the White Sox to 4-5 in the Stars and Stripes, and then go to the Stripes portion of that for Jorge Soler for the Royals. You don't have, I mean, you don't have just like a debit card, Aussie Jim. Like my PayPal like almost never has like actual money in it. Like it's always linked to my bank account, and it just takes out of my bank account. All Stars version, Red Dragon for the Brewers, Christian Yelich. Diamond Kings Red Dragon, Lance Lynn. Not an eBay 101, but that is Rangers. Got a Matt Olson, Oakland A's Red Dragon. Gotcha, Aussie Jim. Gotcha. A Bregman Diamond Kings. A Andrews for the Rangers. Beautiful shiny silver base card. I mean, Prism even. Look at it. I mean, it says right there, Prism. They're all Prisms. That's how fancy this is. They're all Prisms. All right, let's start talking about autographs. First one, we will go White Sox. The Danny Mendick. He is a rated rookie, highly rated by many people, and one of the few just like base looking variations. I mean, they're all numbered to 99, but a little bit fancier when you get like just the straight choice, and not, to me, the straight choice and not the blue, red, or green. Just personal preference. Zoich for the Blue Jays in green. Not that the green is not beautiful, but just is what it is. And for the Oakland Athletics, Jesus Luzardo rated rookie autograph. Man. Oakland Athletics. And Luzardo in red. All right. I mean, it has been glorious, but we are down to our last box. Well, it's technically last box, last pack as well, Sally. All right, this one's... All right, this one's just weird. It's set up odd, so we're just going to go through it this way. Brian Anderson. One sleeve is probably okay, Jason. I don't think you need to throw a second sleeve on it. You're all right there. Do you need more top loaders, though? All right, next one out is a Vato for the Reds in green dragonry. Got a Nelson Cruz. No, Mitch, I was not. I mean, listen, I'll joke around occasionally, but I do. But if I tell you that I think something is legitimately nice, I'll tell you it's legitimately nice. If I think something is like not that good, I'll be honest with you and tell you that I don't think it's that good. But this, highly underrated. The entire set. Especially for the money. To me, there's not a whole lot of value in cards here lately. It's all swing or big swing or big miss on stuff. But this, there is still some value in it. Chapman, Athletics, Stripes again. That one to 40. Stripes to 45. All the Stripes to 45. Yankees, Gleyber Torres. Stripes. It's true, man. It's true. All right, so then we're at, all right, so the autographs, they just flipped around there, and we'll just do it this way. The Morejon for the Padres. And for the Orioles, another Means. And hang on, these things got flipped around a little bit, so we will take a Tyrone Taylor for the Brewers in green. In blue, we will take a Sam Hilliard for the Rockies. And, I mean, very sadly, but there is more of this in the store, and I have more of it even then after that, if we so desire. But we will finish it up with a red prospect, Robert. A little bit of White Sox action. We had 2 Roberts in the last case. So don't think that this the White Sox have tapped out in this in this particular case. We had 2 in the last one, and that is how we are going to finish it. So I will recap autographs as I traditionally do. Start off with the Robert for the White Sox, the Luzardo for the A's, Abreu for the Astros, Yamamoto for the Marlins, Chang for the Indians, Hilliard for the Rockies. We got a Morejon for the Padres, a very nice Gavin Lux for the Dodgers, a nice Garcia for the Yankees, Mendick for the White Sox, Tyrone Taylor Brewers, Zoich Blue Jays, a very nice Randy for the Cardinals. Adele, not a bad one for the Angels, and Amaya, not a bad one at all for the Cubs. Very, 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 very nice stuff. Thank everybody. I'll get this right out to 2. Now that you've actually seen it in action, I think we can all agree that I wasn't just trying to sell some stuff, blowing smoke up your beeholes. It was stuff. The stuff is legit. The stuff is legit. All right, so give me 1 second. I will get a box and clean it up. And honestly, freaking nature. This break was about average for what we've had. Was more or less average. Especially as far as like the red and green dragons go, to 99, Dirk. All autographs numbered to 99 or less. Although I have only ever had 99s, but numbered to 99. Which is nice for nice for a for an autograph. It's just nice stuff. It's just nice stuff. I've got 2 to 99. Every autograph that came out tonight is to 99. I got to see what if any of the other ones look like that might be less, but I don't know of any of them. I have not seen one out of a case and 5 boxes that is numbered to anything less than 99, but I'm sure that they do exist. Yeah, I know the blacks are 1-on-1s. Hang on. Let's see. Now I'm super curious. I gotta know. Looks. There might not be. I don't know. I think to me, the easy way to do this is just to open like this case that I've got, and really I've got 2 cases of it that I was considering doing some on the some on the eBay, but I mean, if it continues to work work here, then I've got no particular beef with it. One of the few, honestly, one of the few products here of late that has like some decent some decent value to it. Alright, so let me see what number 2 looks like. I'll get that squared up. Ooh, I forgot I was going to put a random, like a 5-box random division in the store, and did not do it. But for right now, I'll just stick with this, I guess. Mike, how are you doing today? Okay, the Dodgers smartly gone. The Indians and the Mariners. The Nationals. I mean, and some of these. The Nationals I think did go cardless. You know, but I mean, almost. You know, almost any card for the Nationals covers your $9. I mean, just because of how they're numbered so low. But you know. And White Sox and Yankees gone in this one. So I'm showing 22. Okay, let's double check any weird orders that may or may not have come in. Okay, let me see. What do we got? Fart sickles. Ah! Kate AC, you might kill me on this one. The Super Break was supposed to be delivered yesterday, was not delivered. I saw UPS truck today, hauled them down. I mean, ran them down. I legitimately ran them down. Didn't have my stuff. So if you want a refund on the Super Break, I will absolutely do it for you. But I cannot do that until. I would go on just to do it Monday for you if you wanted. If that would be okay with you when it shows up Monday, I will do that. Even have the little girl open the box if she so desired, or if she wanted to do it. That's where we sit there. So hang on. Let me see. I have been blown up a little bit with stuff. That's all right. Vintage card doc. No, I have been I have been busy. Sadly busy. My kid takes up a shocking amount of time. Hang on, this one. Hang on. Let me do this first. Come back this way. That's the Randy. Oh, I never noticed his little smiley face there. It's a nice nice little bit of something. All right. Give me Wait, Randy's in jail? What happened there? Hang on 1 second. Let me do something. Ooh, not a Mexican jail. Girlfriend job, the charges. I had no idea that. I mean, a Mexican jail is not a jail you want to be in, and I mean this I can tell you like from experience. Wait a minute. John, how you doing? Okay, there we go. Monday or Tuesday. I mean, more than likely Monday, since it's looking like there's not going to be a Chrome case broken this weekend. Normally, a Chrome case is what pushes shipping back to Tuesday. But since I have no Chrome case, it's going to be a relatively easy sort day. So I mean, I will schedule a pickup for Monday for it. If they, basically Tuesday at the absolute latest, Monday more than likely. Oh, gotcha. Confusion. Confusion. All right. So, yeah. Man, I hate you. I absolutely hate you. No, I mean, listen, I used to watch, I still have like problems sleeping. So I used to watch a lot of Locked Up Abroad. I don't know if they even still make it. But it was always like, like middle class white kids who were trying to like smuggle drugs for somebody into like Mexico or the Philippines or something like that. And then the story of the dramatized story of them in jail. And the Mexican jails don't look good. They appear to be more gang run than they do actual CO run kind of things. I've never been to Mexico. Now I've been to Japanese jail. I went to jail in Tokyo for. I was only in jail in Tokyo for like, I don't know, like 6 hours or something. That was like, I had like, one of the better meals that I ever had, or that I had in Tokyo in jail. Like, it was, they could not have been nicer to me there. But this is, it's like any other jail. As soon as you go in, you find the biggest, baddest dude they had, and because it was Tokyo, it was this guy who was like 5'4", probably, I mean, maybe he was like 85 pounds soaking wet, but but he was the one running running the intake part of the jail. So I mean, so I one shotted him down, and then it was then they just then they gave me everything that I so desired. Is what it is. All right, so let's see what do we got. All right, we do lose the Athletics in number 2. Lose the Mets and Brouhahas in 2. So it gets down to 19. No, I have never been to jail and have absolutely no plans of attending. I watch enough TikTok jail stories to keep myself out. One second.
You're gonna die and you deserve it. But I found no Bigfoot then. Okay? They had this big call too. They put up on a tree. We end up leaving. The NFL drug test me, by the way. I leave at like 4 a.m., 6 a.m. as soon as I got back into like civilization in Atlanta. It was outside of Atlanta there. So I mean, it was a wild 24 hours. Okay, but they had to show. I was into it for a while. Is what I'm saying. They had a show called Finding Bigfoot, where they would do these town hall meetings the night before they'd go, and it felt like they literally had entire towns.
Wait a minute. They only give you. The Tokyo only really has one thing. It's just like fried or fried fish or. Well, no. I guess really had a whole lot of different stuff there. And a whole bunch of. I was very lucky that when I went, the dollar was like obscenely strong. So like my food and stuff was like nothing for what I had to pay for it. I even went to one of those places that has like the A5 Kobe beef stuff and whatnot. 7-course meal, like all the super fanciness and all that, and it was less than $100, $100 US. It was like, I don't know, 2,000 yen or something. I don't know what it was. All right, let's see what a filler looks like on this. We've got 19. Maybe we do. Let's see what some combos would look like. Out of curiosity, since we have already now seen what the Magic looks like. Yeah, I think this is going to be about as good as it'll go. Let's look at it this way. This would be 13 spots. It's a tricky one. Dude, I was a little bit worried about it, Andrew. I think that I mean I guess they were just too nervous to like fully confront me since I didn't speak Japanese and they didn't speak English, like that, you know, that if I just, you know, I mean the one thing that I learned that I had like on my phone that would pop up was like cart, that they understood. And they had like this little fold up cart that you could, you know, I guess, I know it's for luggage, but I would pull up with the taxi in the morning, go in and be like, you know, cart. And they'd give it to me. I would just load cases on that thing, take it up to the room. And then the last day, I held everything until the last day. And the last day was when I went like cart, and then I had another one that said trash. And they kind of like, they walked me like to the, like, there was like a front door and like a front entrance and a back entrance to the place. And the back entrance was just like to an alley, but they had just like a garage door that you would open up, and like that's where the trash was. So they opened it up, and I was like, all right, thank you, I'll be back. 7 trips later, there was 30 cases of base cards just, you know, sitting there waiting for somebody to come pick up. And I mean, they do trash a little bit different over there than they do here. Like, you buy trash bags, but like you're paying like basically for the service. So, you know, it's not like you can just take like a Glad bag and then throw it in a bucket. Like, you pay for like a yen trash bag, and when you buy the bag, you're paying for the pickup service too, sort of. You know, so I mean, it keeps you from just, randomly throwing garbage out if you can help it, because every bag that you have, like, you're paying for it. Yeah, it was a loved themed capsule hotel. It made it awkward to do the sorting in the capsule, but you work with what you can and work with what you got. I did go to a McDonald's while I was there. Not as good as United States McDonald's, though. Well, it's tough for 2 people. Even tougher for just one fat American. They're not built for for fat Americans. Especially when you're trying to store like all your Gundam figurines in there with you too, because you're worried somebody's going to steal them at night. So you're sleeping like this, trying like desperately to like stay there so you don't roll over on like your on your Gundam figures and break one of them, and it's just a mess. I actually have a model that has to be made of them. I've seen pictures of some that transform and stuff, but the one that I saw that was by like the Tokyo Stadium was just like all lit up. It moved a little bit, but like didn't fully transform and stuff. But I have video of it somewhere. I never went to one of the cafes. Like, I saw one when I was like running around like the like tech part of the city. I forget what the actual district is called, but it's like where you go like for all your, if you want to buy like a camera or any of that kind of stuff. You know, but I mean, by the time I hit that, I had spent all my money on 7-Eleven, Akibara, 7-Eleven, sushi rolls. So I didn't have money to go and buy like a camera or something. And honestly, like at the time, like I did look, and like the electronics, like conversion wise, like wasn't that good. You know, I mean, it might have been like a tiny bit cheaper, but I thought I would be able to get, like some stupid nice like Canon camera, for like, like $100. But I mean, it was basically like U.S. I mean, basically U.S. pricing when I was there. So I didn't get one. Yeah, I mean, it was weird. I mean, I fully expected it to be cheaper. Okay, let's see. Cuz Pirates, Giants, Rockies, Whites, Royals, Twins, Tigers. Well, I mean, I don't understand how like a 75-inch, 4K television is like $600. Like I don't understand how that works. No, we were not. I mean, Kazoo was actually working, and he hustles. I mean, that dude is like in that place from like 8 in the morning until like midnight. Basically, I mean, I guess not every night, but I mean, there's like a lot of days that he was like that. That people would just go in there, like and just spend all night, like opening cards. I'm still pissed that he wouldn't sell me sleeves though. That SOB. I mean, I tried to pay for. I mean, I tried to buy, like actually pay for him. He's like, no, for customers. I'm trying to be a customer, man. Here's cash money. Charge me double if you want. He wasn't having it. All right, now after 47 minutes of actually trying to figure it all out. We'll go nowhere with this. Yeah, I mean, I even looked for like other card shops, but the closest one that was the next closest card shop was like apparently some giant chain, but it was like 20 miles away, which was not something that I was willing to do at the time. That I had other priorities, at that time. So how about $37, 13 spots to fill optic choice number 2. We got a fistful of combos there. That might have been the one. I mean, the website, made it sound just massive. But like I was looking. I mean, at the time I was trying to find somewhere to ship all the stuff back. Because Kazoo was not particularly helpful with that either, and there's a lot of other stuff going on. So I just had to basically have some supplies like overnighted to Japan. I wonder what they want for that. Probably gotta be like $30-$40 at least. All right, Free Nature got some Randy action up already. Let's see. Yeah, this looks like the place. too many built ads for it to translate at all. Damn, I mean, how does Randy get himself in jail? Okay, so no love on the Optic Choice filler, so I will throw that back in the store. And we'll just see if we can make that thing work its way down. The first and the third pictures look the same to me. Oh, wait, I see Lee in the third one. There he is. Yeah, Lee, you're internet famous now. I see it. It's a nice card. It's a nice card. Yeah, how much for the league champion? It's clearly priceless. I mean, there's nothing clearly priceless. I mean, although I bet Lee has got a price. I bet Lee has got a price. This is the truth for you, Nature. This is the truth. I am not beyond being bought. Definitely not beyond being bought. I mean, 25 million. I mean, if it was going to my family, I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, you know, if that was 25 million untaxable to the wife and kid, I'd consider it. I mean, I would need like a little more information, but I would consider it. Just for them to not have to, you know, hassle with stuff. And and it's weird because I really don't consider myself like a selfless. No, not for 25. No. I'll break cards for $17. I mean, because Ronnie D is going to be. Not only a terrible slave master, but also just he's gonna want you to do things that are not natural. Hang on a second. Would you be? I would even go so far as Ronnie D or Voldemort's for $25 million. I just know they are. Ugh. No, and I haven't heard it. Is Rick Scott okay? Did he recover from the COVID? I hate to be an a-hole about it, but like I so want him. Like I would want him to have like a mild, not even mild, like a medium case of it. Like I would want him to be legitimately sick for like a full 14 days. Where he is like in complete discomfort for like 14 days. Not death or anything like that, not hospitalization, but just like straight up messed up for like 14 days to like maybe give him like a little bit more of a like a thought or two on doing something. But dude, I know there is going to be another massive spike after Thanksgiving, because like the neighbor, the wife's even mad about this, but like our neighbor a couple of doors down, we went outside to let her, to walk her parents out of our party. And he was taking like folding chairs. Like he had so many people over that he had to bring in folding chairs to accommodate them all. And he's like a physical therapist, so he's gonna have been around like I'm guessing like 20 something people, to for this thing, and then go see his therapy clients like. And then even like the lady that I buy, like it's like my insurance broker. She was like, oh, like I'm Cuban, so I've got like a big family, and I had to play favorites on I don't like to, but I had to play favorites on who was going to come. And I was thinking she was going to say like, we only had like 6 people, and she's like, we only had like 12 people. And I was like, what? Normally it would have been 25, but I had to cut it down to 12 to be safe. And I'm like, that's not safe, bro. That's not safe at all. But it's just it is what it is at this point. All hair, eyebrows, and memory loss. That would be. That would make him like the near ultimate Florida man. Yeah, I don't even want to look. All right, 8 o'clock. We have. Let's see, what are they saying about the COVID? We topped 13 million cases, as then we fear that another surge upon a surge upon a surge. Because really, in 2 weeks we're gonna have a blast from this. Then there's gonna be like another blast. This is gonna just climb from Christmas shopping and stuff, because just because. It's getting me nervous to actually, be around. Yeah. If it's the only thing that's $325 a hobby box? What the hell? Are you shitting me? I'm sorry.
Week 1, week 2, week 3. Bills aren't even in the conversation anymore. It's like Dolphins.
Good God.
That's tough.
I can't even name a single WNBA player.
Let's go to Jesse in Washington, D.C. Who knows what the fuck's he doing?
Does Cheryl Swoops or Stoops still play? Like I don't even know. I don't even know if that name's right. 325? Are you kidding me?
And you're just sitting there saying, "Oh, welcome to Cleveland Flyers." Pretty much he's hoping that there's not a massive fight in the aisles. For that guy too, Bobby might go see him smack out.
No, I did not mean NBA Prism. I meant WNBA Prism. You jackass. You racist or sexist bastard eBay.
Hey, just hanging out. How are you, man? Actually, I'm from Washington State, not Washington.
Hang on.
No, he had it right. That's on me. That's on me.
Odyssey Sims Green Pulsar Fireworks Prism number to 25 got $10,000 on a non. I mean, come on, that's not real. That's not real. These are not. I mean, these are non-auto cards that that are going for like. They're going for like 5Gs. It's not. That's not. I mean, that can't be real. And who is Sabrina
And they said Tua won't be back this week. Now he's questionable because he has.
Ionescu? I don't even know. I mean, who the hell is that to be popping this stuff off? I mean, and how is like her gold non-auto selling for more than her gold auto? I mean, what's the deal here? What's the deal? Well, listen, I did not I didn't request any of the WNBA. I guess at this point I should have.
What are you guys gonna do? You have to stick with him for the rest of the season. Yeah, what the fuck are you guys gonna do?
It's a fucking mess.
It literally is.
It is.
You bench him in a game, then you say he's gonna start the next week. He gets a thumb injury or something in practice on Friday. So
Madness.
what if Fitz just goes ham this weekend?
Absolute madness.
You can't do anything. That's like you got to plug him in. You can't yank him at the end of the third quarter in a game that he wasn't playing that well. You gotta let him figure it out. I don't know. By doing that, you're right. Like it's a double-edged sword for this team now.
I mean, she supposedly is on some quest to
He will be against the Jets.
make herself a household name, but I am not familiar with this lady from Oregon that is a 5'11" guard. I don't know her. Do not know her. Yeah, I mean that's crazy. I mean, can you even?
Hour 2 wrapping up here. Hour 3 we'll take some more phone calls. 1-888 Mad Dog 6. Appreciate everybody's calls thus far. Hope you're having an incredible big sale Fridays.
Like, I'm curious if you can find out like what the cheapest sports card thing that. So I mean, I guess this is everything then. I mean, okay, Mitch. So all you gotta do is be tight with Kobe to have a $5,000 Prism gold card. I mean, non-auto gold card. I mean, that's bonkers, bro. That is bonkers. I mean, now I gotta look. I gotta look at the sell the peak on this deal. Well, I mean, I just saw. Yeah, dude. They're saying like $3,000, 3,500, $3,000 for a autograph gold. 3,000 for a non-auto gold. 3,500 for a non-auto gold. 2,888 for a non-auto gold. Absolute bonkers. That was my goodness. I mean, she has to be like averaging like averaging like 85 points a game, right? Okay, well, I mean, I don't know if this. I mean, I don't know if this says anything exactly, but I mean, but see, this is only in April, so I'm a little bit confused about the. I mean, did they shut the WNBA down or something? The New York Liberty selected her with the first overall pick in the 2020 NBA draft. She played her first game with Liberty on July 25th. In her second game, she scored 33, 7, and 7 in 34 minutes of play. Then she injured her ankle on August 1st and was expected to miss about a month. My God. I mean, show me some stats here. I mean, she only played 3 games, averaged 18 points. I mean, whatever, I guess. Ionescu is how you say her name for you losers that don't, don't know. I'll just, I'll school you on that. Sweet mercy. That's, I mean, okay. No, so I was looking at trying to find like the cheapest thing that you can possibly buy that is like baseball, football, basketball related on Blowout is a 2018 Topps Big League Fat Pack for $6. I don't know. That's bonkers. All right, I'm gonna get a quick drink of water and be right back. You know, I mean, the thing with that though, Lee. I mean, you know, a 5-star hooker is gonna, you know, is gonna give you what, like an hour action, whereas an Escu, you know, is gonna be a lifetime of joy. No, Kyle is on the road today. He's traveling, so I don't know that I don't know that we will see him for sure. Yeah, if anybody cares, tonight's painting, I mean, everybody should be, like, ultimately familiar with who this is. Like, I mean, I kind of went a little bit lazy on it. Did not go obscure as I should have, but obviously a Jackson Pollock for our art history appreciation day. All right, we lose the Tigers in Optic 2. Excellent, excellent news. No, well, I mean, she can't even, you know, she's not even that talented, Lee. Although she is, you know, you know, early on, it appears that she is not particularly talented in as far as you know, that kind of you know, that kind of painting goes, really. But I mean, you know, I mean, what you have to consider here is that, I mean, that this, you know, like this, I mean, this particular work, I don't know exactly, but I mean, we're talking it's either going to be like, you know, be done in the late 40s or early 50s. You know, I mean, at a time that you know, Impressionist, you know, action painting, you know, abstract impressionism was not, you know, was relatively new, and as far as you know, artiste type stuff goes, you know. So I mean, it was highly innovative in the early 40s or the mid, you know, the late 40s, early 50s. He's got a autobiography out that I have not that I have the book but have not read, but it's, I mean, it's like 1,000 pages long. It's gonna be a hard one for me to hard one for me to do. Maybe I get it on the book on tape later or something. Hang on a second. Okay, so we are down to 18 now in that Donruss choice optic number 2. That's gonna kill the filler that we had working. Sadly enough. Let's see. I can get rid of that. And get rid of that. And get rid of that. Clean some stuff up ever so slightly. Okay. All right. I mean, let's check the store and see what's what. I mean, I still am got a couple of things that are not moving as they exactly should. I got 18 left in that optic choice. I could put a random divisions in on it as well, but I might do that later on. 24 in Chrome number Ocho, 25 in Chrome number Nueve. No football. The heavy hitters basketball edition is sold out as soon as that comes in, which should be on Monday. Select has worked itself down to a nice 18. Contenders Optic, all of a sudden, kind of out of nowhere, gotten itself down to 23. Like maybe I put that in the Cron spot. No, I gotta. The only problem is I gotta find it, which might be difficult. Contenders Optic 5 box. Nope, I actually found it. Never mind. This is Contenders Optic, yes. This should be number 3, I believe. Let me see. Let's check her out here. Cavs are gone. Hawks are gone. Lakers are gone. That's a big one. Mavericks are gone. Pacers, oddly enough. Suns and Timberwolves, oddly enough. So that is 23, I think. Alright, so there's that. The select down to 18. I gotta get that one, should be up at some point. Because that's an even better deal. Matt Jen, how are you doing today? Things working well for you this evening? You hit, didn't you hit, no man, the Super Break I got bamboozled on. It was supposed to have shipped it's supposed to have gotten here on Wednesday, or on Thursday, no, on Friday. It's supposed to have gotten here on Friday, and the shipping got screwed up, so I haven't opened it. No Super Break. I haven't opened it. So we'll find out. We'll find out about that on Thursday.
series that I've ever
Did you hit something in that 1-1 yesterday, Matt, or am I thinking about somebody else?
clearly on. I make it through the first scene, which is the worst scene maybe in all of anything, kills a dog. It's just absolutely terrible. I make it into episode 2, episode 3, and all of a sudden, oh my god, it's the first series I've ever
Hang on, let me get a select up here.
Sopranos. Never watched any of the other things that were potentially out there that people want. Aside from Entourage, love Entourage.
Select is down to 18. Come on.
That's all I see. And then, there's a lot that happens off the screen with Francis Underwood. That is just not, great.
Bucks, Bulls, Cavs, Celtics, all taking it. Oh, the Bosch. That's right. That's the Bosch that may never make it to you. That's right. You may end up with a Brandon Cooks to 99 on that deal.
What is your problem over there? You're a wild animal. You are problematic on the microphone. Okay? Problematic on the microphone. What I meant was.
I know you weren't hunting. Hunting for that one in particular, but is a nice card.
That video where he's fire. That's why I don't watch Fear 2. It's a good show. It's a great show. Can't get too invested in it.
No, that was good. That was good. That was nice too. Except for it being like one autograph per box. Which just makes it a D kicking for a lot of people. Like the quality of the actual cards and stuff was next level, pretty nice. It was next level nice. All right, let me throw this up here.
One more phone call, then let's get to a break. Let's go to Lee Battle in Starkville. What's going on, Lee?
Hey, Cuzzy, boys, Mr. Hawk, happy Big Sale Feel Good Friday down there to you.
Hey, Cuzzy, you too, Diner, man. How's it going, pal? Great to hear from you. What you got going on?
Doing great. Appreciate
Yeah, I'm coming this way here with this.
Well, you actually give us a break from saying dumb shit. We'll come on and say
Yeah, it's one of those that I would almost rather chuck it off as like just personals or something. Ideally, would rather it to go off as personals, but.
Hey, I don't want to completely take the ratings of the show. I will say, at this point, bad as that division is, don't you just kind of want to see Alex Smith and everybody make a run and get the playoffs here for a minute?
Let's just leave that here. Yeah, no, the basketball is definitely better than better than the football. Definitely.
wanted the Giants for whatever reason.
I'm glad.
They hired a special team.
I'm glad I got to see it. It is what it is. I got that select up there, but the select I don't have either. Like that won't come until Monday as well. Let's see if they have actually updated those ship dates. Cause man, I even saw the UPS truck today, and I was like, oh yeah, like he gonna have my stuff. And then hell's no, he ain't have my stuff. Dude, it's still showing in transit. How you gonna show in transit on the 27th and not tell me that it's gonna be Monday? Not that it makes like a giant difference, I guess. Still just in transit, whatever. You're not wrong, Matt. You are not wrong. They are definitely going to keep making. You're gonna have. They've already gone a little bit bonkers with the optic, with the we're with Donruss. So I mean, they're doing it with hoops too. There's comes out, I think not this week, but the next week maybe, a hoops premium edition. That's like a premium stock edition. Well, no, I mean, I guess that they could do that too. I mean, because you got Prism Choice, you got Prism Fast Break, you got Prism First Off the Line. You can just you might as well just go like Prism T-Mall. Don't they have that too or something? So they're not messing around. I mean, they Panini knows where the cash is at. Panini knows where it's at. Hang on, let me grab a drink of water and I'll be right back. I've got some other stuff. That could be that could be true. That could be true. I mean, what is this premium stock thing here? 1920 Panini Hoops Premium Hobby Hybrid NBA Basketball. 2 silver prisms plus 5 additional prisms. 1 rookie variation in every box. Brand new, features updated photos of players on their new teams, along with updated gameplay action photography of rookies, all on Optichrome technology. So you're not even talking it's not even guaranteed autographs. 2 silvers, 20 boxes, 24 cards per box. 2 silvers, 5 prisms, 1 rookie variation. Dude, the last time I looked, let me see if I can do my I mean, yeah, they want like $7,500. Well, no, $6,500. $6,500 a box. So you're you guys can buy it at a perceived deal. $13,000 a 2-box case. $13,000 for 20 cards. $13,000 for 20 cards. $650 a card. That's madness. That is madness. Well, let's see basketball. So the Flawless Eminence. Yeah. I mean, and Eminence hella expensive too. Eminence hella nice. Yeah, I mean it's it's fancy stuff too. That's the one that's got the like silver and gold like ingot autographs, right? I'm pretty sure that's the one that has that. But yeah, I'm getting. I mean, listen. I mean, if you guys are willing to pay, say like 12,500. Okay, Lee. So you think flippers are going to charge 25K? I'll tell you what. I will sell you a single box for. I'll give it to you for the 6,500. I'll give it to you for going rate of 6,500 if you want it. I got one case, or one box, not even case. I got one box. No, dude. I mean that 100%. I've already got like some feelers out trying to find like somebody that just like they will just buy it off. They just buy it. I'm not even gonna try and break it. I'm not even gonna try and break it. It's just. I mean, the only other thing like potentially I do is just open it. I mean, now that would be like the ultimate baller move, to just say like I'm gonna open it, and I'm just gonna see what happens with it. You know, maybe I get something nice out of it, maybe I don't. But the thing is, like, I don't think that sale prices are going to reflect, like, individual card prices are not going to reflect case prices. If you know what I'm saying. Like, it's not like all of a sudden a Dwayne Wade to 99 out of 2019 is gonna get $600 instead of the $200 that it normally got. It's still gonna get the $200, and that's just how it is. Of a flawless 10, 8 autos, 1 memorabilia, and 1 diamond card this year. Yeah, does what's his name? I actually think he passed away. Yeah, I mean you're gonna get some that's gonna be like Dan Marley. It's gonna be like Jason Kidd. I mean, very much like probably much like the 1-in-1 popped out. A Grant Hill to 5. Is going to be like your big auto in the $6,000 box or $7,000 box of stuff that you open. Like, my God, that's one that you just got to have enough money that you don't care. Yeah, I mean, is Fat Lever going to be signing cards for this? It's kind of a situation. I mean, okay. Again, I mean, let's talk out of curiosity. 2018-19 flawless basketball. Let's check the Group Break checklist on 18-19. So it should be like pretty similar. But I mean, dude, 18-19 is going for like $30K a case. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the 1920 is kind of underpriced. 17-18 is 13,000. 13, 14, 20,000. 12, 13, 20,000. It's crazy, but let's just check the... I mean, okay. So, I mean, you're talking like Allen Iverson, Ben Simmons, Jimmy Butler, Joel Embiid. You know what I mean? Any of those guys, and you feel like you have just like, you know, you just like want to kill yourself. Well, I mean, the one thing is, I mean, we're going to find out, you know, pretty quickly since, you know, preseason starts in, like, what, like 11 days or something? It doesn't mean, or like, you know, like 12 days, 2 weeks or something? Like, doesn't it start, like, on the 11th? I mean, you know, Arvydas Sabonis, CJ McCollum, Clifford Robinson, Inez Kanter. I mean, these are names that were in 18-19. Chris Middleton, Sam Cassell. You know, there are names that are gonna like. No, Matt. Listen, I hope so. I hope so. I mean, you know, you had kind of a weird season. You had Nick Van Exel in every case, yeah. I mean, that is the case hit as a Nick Van Exel. That's just why it is. Just why it is. I mean, Cedric Maxwell. You know. I mean, hell, like, I mean, I hate to even say, like, I mean, if you hit like a Larry Bird to 49, like you're just gonna want to scream. Or a Robert Parrish. God, I mean, God help you. You know, you got like the Celtics and get like a Robert Parrish. Does Cycli have? I mean, DJ Ronnie Cycli is had autographs in 18-19 for the Heat and the Magic. But had for autographs for the Heat and the Magic in 18-19. To 23 for the Heat and to 47 for the Magic. My God. You know, it's not like Transcendent. You know, if you know, and honestly, like if Panini made Transcendent, there would already be like a Zion Transcendent case. You know, that every case had a different Zion 101 in it. Like, you know, I mean, probably Panini is like hyper pissed that Topps did Transcendent first, because they probably feel like at this point they can't like just straight copy it, even though they would really like to. Yeah, I mean, listen, Ronnie Cycli's busy on the turntables. You know, they probably had to send somebody to Ibiza to get him to sign, you know, in between sets. Would not be surprised. Would not be surprised at all. Oh, I mean, dude. I mean, when you did a draft, a Transcendent draft. Like and what? And, you know, and after you do the draft, you do a Jeter collection, like. Come on, man. I mean, that's just. I mean, that's redonkulous. Absolutely redonkulous. Hang on, did I lose another one? Or did I not take it out? No, I did. The Rays are, wait. In 2. Where are the Rays? Oh, if you actually look at the right one, you jackhole. Yeah, it's well, no, I mean they did wrestling too. I mean, I think we forget that there was a Transcendent Wrestling. There was like the same, $25,000 case You know, and it's not even like you got a ticket to WrestleMania or anything. You get a ticket to a party with a bunch of other like, sweaty dudes. Getting to meet Randy Orton or something.
How long the season is and everything like that. Carly Lloyd was the first one. I was like, I think she can do it. There was a chance she was going to do it, I think, right? There was like a chance.
Hang on 1 second.
See that happen. And we're pumping Sarah this weekend, too. She makes an impact. Matter of time, I think we're a female.
You know what, Andrew?
If I have a daughter ever,
If I didn't, it took me like a half a second
hours a night,
to think about that and be like,
Michael force her into
yeah.
doesn't want to do at all, so she loves it.
Until I realized that Tops just didn't have the license. But if you had dropped a link for it, would I have been surprised?
I should be so grateful and everything. Oh, yeah.
I would not have.
No problem. I get it. By the way,
Well, Matt, I'm not crapping on Randy Orton. I'm just saying, like you spend $25,000 and you get a ticket to meet, a WWE superstar, but it's not like you're getting ringside seats to WrestleMania or something, for that $25K. What was the
we'll be returning tonight. So what that is, because I've gotten a chance here to do a lot of both this year. The point of care test is the immediate result takes 30 to 45
party deal?
PCR test, I guess the ones that the NFL have take 1 day and get back the next day. It has to go a little bit deeper testing. The person who gives me the point of care test or the quick result.
All right, superstar attendees were Ric Flair, Sting, and The Big Show.
PCR test has a higher accuracy rate, even though there's false positives. So if it's not 100% accurate, does it matter what the percentage is? I guess so.
And you've got to be crap holing me right now.
That's something again probably would get postponed, which is what everybody has thought here from last week.
Would that one additional positive test that comes back tonight?
The duel.
I don't know.
Okay, there is a.
Is it like a day thing? Like, is it by Saturday?
They're showing like there's okay. This is off Beckett,
I would assume that
and Beckett is saying like the 2019 WWE Transcendent VIP Party Dual autograph of Stephanie McMahon and Triple H to 50. Is selling for like $222. The dual autograph is unique, and then it's the only autograph that's it's not. It's on sticker. It's on sticker. Well, imagine. I recently read something that like that WWE has basically shut down all like secondary endorsements from their guys and gals. Like you basically can't even make endorsement money anymore from wrestling.
I'll tell you how it happens. For those that are new to the show, that was not the real question. That was a hey, we know they're humans, and the thought of them just not doing anything with anybody ever for an entire football season is wild expectation. But you get to play football, you get paid a lot of money, so lock it down. Okay, it takes all of us. But there's humans in there that potentially. At one point, there was a tweet saying that somebody from the Ravens organization said.
Yeah, you got to. It was hours before WrestleMania, but it doesn't say anything about you getting a ticket to WrestleMania.
There's always going to be stories that are going to linger. I wonder when we're going to find out about how.
Shit. Come on now.
Truly find out what. Obviously, when you're waiting,
Come on now.
aren't these players going to lie to them? Like if you're positive, they like interview.
You gotta be kidding me.
Well, that's whenever they said that they thought maybe they got it from the Titans, because I would assume the players were told, no, we didn't do anything. I think we must have got it from that team that was dancing on the goddamn shield.
Alright, 1 second.
There's some news coming out of the Houston Texans organization. At My Sports Update says via Cameron Wolf, the Texans are releasing veteran wide receiver
Well, I mean, it 100% didn't say anything about like you getting tickets to WrestleMania. Like they just said like there was a party before WrestleMania where Ric Flair and Sting and the Big Show were there to sign autographs and hoop and holler and whatnot.
It's described as a beautiful park.
But I kind of agree with it. I mean, I can't imagine. Maybe ringside goes for $5K. I mean, it is WrestleMania. What's the
So he's going to be a free agent. Here we go. Where's Kenny Stills go? Does he immediately help the team if he's healthy enough to join a squad?
Yeah, I mean, you can't. I mean, well, I don't know. They don't sell them or what. Probably. I mean, Vivid Seats has tickets up for number 37, which is in March, but the floor seats are still to be determined.
Yeah, I mean, where are they at in terms of price?
I mean, but the
He's not going to.
You'll have to pay the money if they play in Long Bay.
That's true. They're not going to play one. He's going to go. Nobody's going to be 6 1 9.
the most expensive.
So nobody's going to pick up the 6 1 9 7 unless you can get a full physical, which you can't because of COVID. Another 6 days, which gets you to week 13. Yeah, I bet you're going to be past it.
Even sitting like in the stands, off the floor, like in the first level of the bowl is like $1,000 right now. And that's on Vivid Seats, but Royal Rumble, they're definitely letting you in at like $5,000.
Greatest, most talented quarterback of all time in Aaron Rodgers for a franchise that's going to be playing meaningful games, but you do not have an owner that's sitting
Well, I mean, I'm even thinking about like secondary market kind of stuff.
Yeah, he might. I mean, I don't get my hopes up at all because I know they're probably not going to do anything. So it's
And these places are gonna be having it in as the the humanly most expensive.
completely quit his fanhood in the back.
no. The team we have is, it's who we got. All right, we're looking at the Bears on Sunday night. I'm not.
The floor. There's something odd about the floor seats. That's
Oh yeah, okay, we got some time.
It's an arms race, my friend.
It's going to Jacob and
that you do not know. I mean, it says except floor and stage layout is not available yet. Floor may be standing or seated, and seat information may not indicate distance from stage.
weeks, 3 months I've been on it. I agree with you.
But they are claiming, this StubHub is claiming that they can put you on the actual first row.
Come on, man.
Yeah, great, man. How are you? What do you want to talk about, brother?
Hey, Larry,
Well, hey, no, wait, no, okay, now check this out. The StubHub says, you'll get your delivery by Wednesday, March 24th, 2021. Each ticket includes one commemorative WrestleMania folding chair, which will be provided at the event. Buyer will be responsible for transporting the chair home. Traditional hard tickets and actual first row of section for $14,500. So they're wanting like $14,500 on StubHub. But as of yet, they don't they don't tell you. I guess maybe you just take it home and you leave or something. Unless you just chuck it into the ring for somebody to use. I don't know. But they only have 2 tickets available. StubHub does at that $14,500. So so I don't know. I mean, I don't know how how that works out exactly. Bottom line is the WWE Transcendent. If you bought that, if you just went and bought 25, you just bought that case for yourself, then you have got like FU money. I mean, that's just like that's straight up FU money. I mean, is what that is. That's me going into Publix and getting all my stuff and then looking at the candy aisle and going like, you know what? I'm gonna buy myself a king size Snicker and just be damned with it. Yeah, I mean and what if you flew there? What if you flew to Los Angeles for that? You're gonna buy buy an extra seat on the plane for your commemorative chair, or are you gonna just wrap it in brown paper and throw it in the baggage handling? So many questions. Like I need to find like one person that actually gets that chair to know what it is. In the right hands, it is absolutely a weapon. Now, it would be absolutely hilarious if they would let you take it. So like you're standing, they call like, all right. Section 3 tickets. Section 3. Come up for boarding, and you walk up there. There's a line. You just pop your chair down, sit on it. Waiting for the line to move. Line moves 2 feet. You pop the chair up. You move it up a little bit. You set it back down. You sit down again. Just so that people know that you have got a WrestleMania chair with you. Maybe they would keep it like just up at the front of the plane. How they sometimes do that, have like oversized luggage. They just keep like right at the door entrance. Kind of do that there. Maybe I don't know. But these are questions that need to be answered. These are questions that need to be answered. And does every floor seat get a commemorative chair? What kind of money is WWE losing on just giving away these chairs? It would have to be, I would think, like, if not, hundreds of dollars, probably. It's just, no wonder, no wonder they're not paying their people, fair dollars for the work that they put themselves through and the damage they put their bodies through when WWE is just recklessly giving away chairs like this. No wonder, thanks Vince McMahon. Thanks. It's ridiculous. All right, no movement so far. Still technically, supposedly 11 watching. Is this probably a situation where?
Let's go to Matt in Pittsburgh. What's going on, Matt? How you feeling?
Steelers, man, pretty frustrated.
Yeah, I can feel it. It's slipping.
Hang on, I gotta look at this.
First off, 18 was okay. I have a spinal cord injury myself, so
SummerSlam commemorative event folding chair for $109. Horror Show Extreme Rules. And on sale? Are you kidding me?
No. Sorry, we're doing an AQ tribute.
It's on sale too? That seems seems crazy.
I do know that Tyson has been putting out videos on the internet where it looks like he's going to kill somebody. And I've been told Roy Jones Jr., great fighter, okay, I like that a lot. I
I feel like, I mean, okay, is anybody else, I mean, like, I mean, have any interest in this Mike Tyson Roy Jones Jr. fight? It's supposed to start at 9 o'clock, and I'm guessing that is Western time, so that's 9, like, what, 9, 10, 11, like midnight Eastern? Does that sound right?
But it feels like a Tyson left to the head or body is potentially going to end this thing. The videos I've been watching on the internet, it feels like that left hand is ready to potentially end the human's life.
It's scary. I assume you probably didn't see Roy Jones Jr. box. He was really good.
No, I heard a rap though.
I mean, there's so many things that you can do with it. There was a what's up, Peter? There was a lady that I used to work with. It was a huge NASCAR fan, and we went over to her house one night. Like, we went to pick her up. Like, we were gonna go out to dinner, like, in her part of town. And so, like, you know, she brought us, and we went inside for a minute to say hello to the kids and whatnot. And in her dining room, she had 2 full sets, 8 in total, tires from, what's his name, Smoke. That's, I can't think of his real name now. Including, like, I think there was only one, like, full-size hood as well that was in her dining room, and she had a small dining room. Like, so I mean, you know, Tony Stewart, thank you, Mike, thank you. So a folding chair. I mean, you got options. I mean, this lady, you know, went 8 full tires. Well, Peter, I mean, we have had some luck with the Donruss Optic Choice tonight. I mean, number 1 went, was lovely. Went to basically rave reviews. Number 2 is been slowly but surely working itself through. Beyond that, I mean, to be honest, the Select, UPS did me dirty, did not show up with it, so I will not have that until next week. But I've got Bowman Chrome, I've got Prism Blasters, I've got Contenders Optic, I've got the Donruss. And the Donruss Choice, I mean, really, I mean, is the nicest. I mean, to me, like, the easiest thing to break next. I mean, if you want to see what a filler looks like for it, I would be glad to put one together. Well, I mean, she was a huge fan. Huge fan.
Where's it at?
I think it's on pay-per-view.
Here we go. So you have to have Xfinity or DirecTV or something.
You know, me, like, I quit watching when Richard Petty stopped racing. You know, frankly, that was when he gave it up is when I did. But I mean, she would do we've got, Daytona is like 4 hours from us. I mean, maybe less. So she would go to Daytona every year. You know, get the like her and a bunch of her friends would get the RV, park in like in the infield, stay there for like the weekend. Just get so drunk that they didn't know what was happening, kind of a situation. All right, so let's go. Maybe we could do this since viewership is a little bit down. How about this? Let's try this. Shorten the number of deals. Still a very good deal on this. Check this out. And Peter, are you familiar with the Donruss Optic choice, or are you a noob to it?
So we don't talk about, brother.
Real quick, on his
Lee, thank you for that. There was a lot of other going on.
Okay, this is 12. I'm gonna take this out of the store real quick, just for funsies and giggles. I'm also gonna throw number 3 and 4 into the store, I think. While I'm doing it, if anybody wants to party with that. Make them active. Take this one out for a second. And $69. Only need 6 spots. We'll fill Optic Choice number 2. We will do 2 teams or combos. I have got 5 combo spots. We will do it as a snake draft. I will show you said combos now because it's only fair to do. Although it's going to tighten up things a little bit, but just for a quick second, I'll show you what the teams would look like. Something like this. Oops, not me. So that's what the combos would look like. Colin, how'd the game go? Were you victorious? So 69 per 6 spots. You'll get 2 of these teams and or combos per spot. We will end up doing it as a snake draft, and it will fill $5. Optic Choice number 2. All 15 autographs. All untold numbers of well, actually there are actually told numbers. So there's 3 autographs, 2 base cards, and 5 variants that are numbered 88 or less. Mostly you get like 2 88s, maybe an 84, and then like a 45 numbered one, something along those lines. But I mean, you know, hot type fire. Colin, are you getting Cyberpunk when it comes out? Are you allowed to get such a game? I don't know how your dad is on allowing that kind of stuff. Hang on a second. Come on, 6 spots to fill Donruss Choice number 2. I mean, dude, we saw the hotness in number 1, and I'm telling you, there is goodness to be had in number 2. A ton of solid autograph players. Nothing. I mean, autographs are 99 or less. Inserts are guaranteed to be 88 or less numbered. You get 2 base cards, which are both Prism Silvers in each box. I mean, you really can't do better for the price. As far as I'm concerned, in Donruss Optic Choice, you can't do better for the price. It's just not possible.
Tennessee Titans at Indianapolis Colts. The Colts are favored by 3 points.
Thought of this one really bad. I did look at this, and you know what? I like that. There you go.
Okay.
Cardinals at Patriots. Patriots are
All right. Okay. All right. I see how we're doing this. I did throw number 3 and number 4 in the store if anybody is interested in that. I mean, I'll let this marinate for a quick minute. But 5 box, 3 and 4 have now been added to the store. I mean, look at how fast and easy I did that. Like, I mean, it's just like almost like magic.
heading. He's currently 58 minutes into his 10-hour
Shocking. Shocking and staggering. I'm staggered and I am shocked. I mean, I've got 2 cases of it. So I mean, if you wanted to do like a straight divisional, I could put one of those in the store too. Take me a quick moment to do it. 20 boxes in a case. 20 boxes in a case. So that's why technically 1, 2, 3, and 4 would cover like one full case, and I have a second case that I can kind of do like whatever I want to with. I mean, I would probably pull out like number 4 and do like a random divisions just so that we kept like understanding of what had come out of the case, kind of a deal, you know. But so maybe I'll take 4 out and put the 5-box random divisions in instead of number 4. See how that works. Give me 1 second. Wait, what did I change? I didn't change anything. I didn't change anything. John, how are you doing? I mean, just messing around with a fistful of things right this second. Let me see, what is this? Hit that, exactly. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Get that in there too. Okay, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Alright, so what's the problem here? There he goes. Alright, 5-box random divisions in the store, 124. Gonna throw down on that just to do that thing. So technically all things accounted for in this first case of Optic Choice. This filler, still, if anybody's interested, 69 per 6 spots. You're going to get 2 teams and or combos with the combos listed over here on the screen. The Giants, Pirates, Marlins, Rockies, Phillies, Orioles, Royals, Twins, Diamondbacks, Red Sox. I have proven to you that I can read, because I mean, there's no other way that I could do that. I have added PYT number 3 into the store if anybody wants to jump on teams for that. And I have put a 5-box random divisions in the store for 124 a division. So that's where that is. Only because I'm going to definitely screw something up in the future. I'm just going to take that down real quick like. All right, John is going to pop the cork on the thing. Let's open it up. Let it breathe. Let the vintage flow and take us down to 5. It's gonna get us where we need to be. Five more does the honors optic choice. Blue Jays, Astros, Cardinals, Padres, Angels, Braves, and Cubs, all very solid teams. Giants are almost too good to be comboed up, but the Pirates are not good, so that's how that works out. Marlins have some stuff. Rockies have some stuff. Rest of the combos are not they're not bad. I mean this is solid value. At 69, I almost feel like I need like a flash card or something, because I feel like I've done something wrong math wise, but somehow it looks like it matches up. Somehow it looks like it works out. Oh damn! Matt Patricia got fired today. How did nobody tell me that? Bob Quinn and Matt Patricia got fired. How is that? How is that not bigger news? I mean, deservedly so, but I mean, God, I don't hate the Lions for some reason. I mean, I hate basically every other football team. But for some reason, maybe that's because they've been so bad for so many years that I've gone like pity style. But my God, I mean, that was a hot holy mess of. Yeah, I know that. Adam Gase still has a job. I mean, it's seriously like they want to scare off Trevor Lawrence. Because I really cannot imagine a situation where Trevor Lawrence doesn't just like take out an insurance policy on himself. If the Jets and Adam Gase is still with the Jets, have the number 1 pick, just say like, all right, I'm going back to to school for another year, and let's just hope that the Jets aren't bad again. Yeah, okay, you're right, John. That's not fair. Hate's hate's not a good word. You're right. I got to be careful about that, because I do have a little one that likes to mimic, and I don't want her learning that. So I despise most NFL teams and but for some reason I can tolerate the Lions. No, see, I still Eli. I still hate him for that. To me, a draft is a draft. There is nothing. I mean, there is nothing that upsets the fairness of the game more than screwing with the draft. I know 9-7, not good enough, Lee. Not good enough. I mean, and Eli by himself is too stupid to have done it. So it was his dad. So I mean, so the next celebrity boxing match should probably be like the Manning dad versus the Ball dad. You had to figure out some kind of Archie versus whatever that dude's name is. Some kind of handicap for the whole thing. But I mean, that should be a celebrity boxing thing. I mean, as far as I know, the Electoral College has not voted. Freak of nature. So technically, Biden has won nothing. Not until December 11th or 12th or something that they fully place their votes. He has won nothing until then. Well, nobody wanted to go to Atlanta, but I mean, Favre didn't have. It's the 20th? I thought it was earlier than that. Well, either way, so he hadn't won jack until the 20th. Yeah, but I do not like draft manipulation. Not a fan of it. Not a fan of it at all. But I mean, good for the Lions to finally get rid of Patricia. I mean, the Lions. I mean, always to me seemed like they had like too much talent to be as bad as they were. I mean, because Stafford's, a good quarterback. I mean, they had some good, some decent stuff around them, but just, man, oof. Whatever. I mean, it's, no team will ever be as terrible as the Buccaneers. So, we got that going for us. Okay. All right. Let's check this thing fast. Bada bada bada. Bada bada bang. All right, there we go. I don't know. Hang on. I swear. Yeah, they beat Kentucky earlier today, like 34-10 or something. Kyle Pitts, who is like the best tight end that has probably ever existed, caught 3 touchdowns. Trask only threw for like 275 yards though, so that that very much hurts his Heisman hopeful chances. But I mean, in general, we were down. We were down 10-7, going, with like 13, with like a minute left in the half, and got like some miracle, miracle punt return for a touchdown, which I still don't exactly understand how they managed to put two. The Gators put two guys back, like one on one side, one on the other side. The punt went to the left hand or to the right hand side, but everybody blocking and attacking went to the left hand side. So that guy just basically walked in. Then I don't know. Like our early game defense is disastrous. We were down to Vanderbilt for a little bit, down to Kentucky for a little while. We are just terrible with early defense. Somehow the offense manages to pick it up towards the end of the game, and so does the defense. But my God, we are bad. The fact when we play Alabama. Alabama's not going to tolerate that early crapitude and let us let us come back towards the end of the game. This is not going to happen. They're going to stomp our asses, stomp them. Flipping the Bluegrass, how are you doing? I honestly cannot even believe that they even played the game with 18 players out. Hang on, my eyes itchy. Cannot even believe they played the game. But end of the day, we were the better team, whether you had the other 18 or not. Florida as a team likes to upset me. They like me to be uncomfortable and not feel good about anything, and to go into the half almost down against a team that even admittedly to you sucks. I don't know. I don't know. But yes, and there's always next year. Work on some on some recruiting and stuff, some recruiting. You guys will get there. You're still SEC. You got some some cachet to be had.
It's not fun either.
Well, you've got that too, though. We don't. We got nothing but football. So when football season's over, I kind of I turn my head and forget that there are sports until football season rolls back around, because we not good there. So so I'm with you flipping the Bluegrass. Wait. Did they? California's still open, I thought, for business. They've got a what do you call it? A curfew and stuff running, but
All right, that's the show. Thank you all so much. Store.magnushow.com, 20% off everything. If you can fit us into your buying today, we'd appreciate it for.
The 49. Listen. They gotta just give the. I almost want to say, if I was the 49ers, I might just forfeit the rest of the season. Because all you can do is hurt more people. Who's the next person that's going to have an ACL, MCL, and kneecap, destroyed when they play? Who else? You're not winning your division. You're not making it to the playoffs. So just let it go. Everybody's getting paid anyway, So just save yourselves a little bit.
Also, I know there was 5
It's, flipping the bluegrass, I've been kind of waiting for there to be, like, when things got to a level that could not be fixed from just moving, like, a Thursday to a Tuesday or a Sunday to a Monday kind of situation. I mean, Denver's got no QBs. I mean, mercifully, I was able to get in on the Saints plus 7.5 or minus 7.5 before that line changes drastically. But yeah, listen, the NBA and Adam Silver. I have to give like the biggest props to for the bubble they created for the playoffs. Like, that was, like, masterful. Didn't even realize how good it was until NFL season came along and started watching the disaster that has been playing through. The only thing that that I did not properly predict is that I thought that the Buccaneers would be undefeated, like, up to this point, and be, like, laying waste to every NFL team for them to, like, some point in, like, the next, like, 2 or 3 weeks, cancel the entire season. Just say, sorry, we can't do it. Too much COVID kind of a situation. But yeah, so I didn't properly predict that. Is the Denver game is not supposed to be like a. Is that a 1:00 game? What time? That's a 4:00 game. I may, like, illegally stream that game just because I gotta know what they're gonna do. But why not cancel it? Why not cancel it? It doesn't make sense to me. It's crazy. Alright, since I do not see it anymore on the screen, I will drop this down again. 69 per 6 spots. Phil's Donner's optic choice number 2. 2 teams per spot or combos per spot. There are 5 combos in this thing to be had. I need 5 more to fill it. Now, if the Steelers have to forfeit, I'm okay with that. Because the Steelers are low-key, like, rolling towards, like, a very easy undefeated season. And while they will not win the Super Bowl, I really just personally do not want to see them, like, roll undefeated. So, so make them forfeit that game, take the L-dog on it. And, then that's okay. Hang on now. What is this? What is this thing here? Okay, so John, I was unaware of the hyper situation that is the Niners. Like, I mean, I knew there was problems, but I didn't realize that it was like a 3-week ban on any contact sports. That's going to be a problem.
It'd be tough, I think, for him to turn the YouTube commenters back around on him. They really want to, and I don't even know if he knows it. I don't even know if he knows that he let that.
You know what they should do instead for the Ravens and Steelers? They should have whoever's not sick at this point. I mean, maybe if the coaches aren't sick, like, you know, they could play like one of those. And I mean, a lot of this will say how old you are. One of those vibrating football games. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you know what I'm talking about, then you will never know what I'm talking about. But one of those vibrating football games to see who wins, and just do it that way. I feel that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you do. You know, rock paper scissors, best of 7. And just, I mean, it would be safer. It would be safer. But yeah, ugh. Things are gonna get bad here. Things are not gonna. Let's put it this way: they're not gonna get better as long as the season continues on. It's not gonna get better. All right, I'm gonna use the ladies' room real quick. I'll be right back. What is that? Oh! But I wasn't even here for him to say that. Hey! Cameo, how are you doing today? What are you up to this fine evening? Oh, Lee, I mean, we were just getting ready to have a lovely conversation. I can always, I can always, time them out or whatnot, but, in the future, I would say just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Just see where see where it all takes us, kind of a situation. Because I am most interested in how that dude even found this place. Like, I mean, legitimately interested. Well, I mean, I don't know. For some reason, I have a soft spot in my heart for I mean, I don't want to call them trolls, but you know, people that come in and say like "F you, you know, homo bastard" kind of stuff. Because there was, back in the days of the cubicle, I remember there was like this one guy that would come in like all the time, just blasting me. And I mean, at the time, like, I mean, there was no there was no really banned feature. It just like you couldn't ban people. You were just like you were stuck with it. And I remember I was actually like doing something one day, had legitimate business going, and he came in like dropping his craziness. And I said to him, I was like, listen, man, we do this a lot, and while I appreciate, your effort and whatnot, could you do me the solid and leave me alone for a little bit, because I've actually got some business going on here. And he said, yeah, and he left me alone. And I gained a lot of respect for him, and people who are who put like some legitimate work into their craft of being, trollish kind of people, so. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, there was that. Why, I guess, that's true. Why did that guy never get banned? Maybe he just didn't want to do it. Or maybe he just kept coming in with different names. I don't know. Hey, D's Nuts, Cameo, how are you doing? So, Cameo, how did you find me? I'm legitimately interested in how you even stumbled across this place of wonder that you have, and it is a place of wonder. Impressive on you for hanging out for the 300 seconds and just not bailing and going somewhere else. Give you some respect there. Don't come on. Don't bail on me for being civil. All right, I guess I am getting bailed on. There we go. Ooh, these juicy nuts. Jayona, am I saying that properly? Jayona, how are you doing this evening? Life treating you well, I hope. What are these nuts if they are not these juicy nuts? In real talk, who wants these dry nuts? Jay on nah. Okay, Jay on nah. Life not good. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. What's the problem? What's happening that is not going well for you? Well, odds are low there is some infinitesimal chance that I might be able to do something to help you. I mean, odds are hyper low, but who knows? Well, I mean, that is unfortunate. I mean, nobody likes to get screwed over. That is definitely unfortunate. I know I don't. I mean, my only advice would just to be stay keep things a little bit tighter to yourself before you reach out, try and figure out why those people are doing those things to you, and stay away from the people that are doing those things to you. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, fact is you can't get fooled again. Is what that boils down to. Oops. Sorry about that. All right. In actual business type situations, I am going to throw Donner Topic choice number 2 back into the store. Since the filler does not look like it's going anywhere. All right. So number 2. Oh, wait. Heat fan. Cameo, Heat fan, 305 represent. I mean, I'll pass on that. I'll pass. I mean, I appreciate the offer, but not really my deal. So no. Oh, Milan, come on. We were having some, we were having some entertaining conversation. I mean, we were learning that Jay Ona, was getting, screwed by a lot of people, and we were trying to, help out with, with some positive information and stuff. Well, how are you doing, Milan? Either way, I mean, it's nice to see you. Let me, since I am out of this, I'm gonna grab another, grab my 15th Juggo water, real quick. Ooh, hidden by Lee. I mean, how does that work? So is that like Lee? Can you never see Cameo again, or is that everybody? Kelly, how are you doing? I mean, who does not eat Buddy Hole? Kelly, really?
just a few weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, maybe a month ago or so.
I mean, if you ain't down for the whole experience, then then you're just not down for the whole experience. Ooh, that is a powerful, powerful type thing. I did not know that. Ooh, buttered Buddy Hole. Now that's, I mean, even like maybe a little bit of gravy or something on there. I mean, I am a gravy fan, but yeah, I mean, buttered Buddy Hole. Kelly is as a whole definitely better than just straight Buddy Hole. Damn, so somebody some white gravy. No, I make I am a gravy connoisseur and do make my own fresh gravy at home. And honestly, gravy is I think it scares some people, but really like some of the easiest stuff to make. So seriously, I mean, anybody that's a mod has the ability to make anybody that is not a mod completely disappear from the channel. That's impressive. I mean, I would think that. I mean, I might think that would be like an owner-only ability. But that's impressive. Mike Kelly's your mouth, okay. I have one. You have one. Everybody has one. That's nice. Nice Milan. I would eat that. I'm a little bit. I'm on the hungry side. Hey, let me here, check this out. You might want to go say hello to those folks. They're a nice a nice group of individuals that that enjoy company. Kelly, that's impressive. I mean, Nicewonger is not a common name. Ooh, okay. Well, I have to admit or give some apology because I thought Cameo was a dude. For some reason, I thought that was a guy. So my apologies to both Cameo and Kelly for that. Oh, I mean, the stream is nothing but better now. I mean, honestly. I mean, wait. So, make this stream of butt. I mean, shouldn't really be like. Jeez, I don't know. You're beside both of them. So it's okay. Are you friends with the mother or the daughter? Jayona. Or are you friends with both? I mean, you could definitely be friends with both. I mean, but were you friends with mom or daughter first? Okay, hang on. Okay, I am very bad about doing this this kind of math. So my uncle. Okay, I can't do that. I can't do that math. So I mean, so we're related in some fashion. I mean, that's no. nice to finally meet you, Kelly. I mean, I guess I missed you at the last family reunion. Maybe next year we'll get to actually meet. Kelly, I would be concerned if you're only sometimes pooping. I mean, really, I mean, you're gonna want to be pooping like pretty much like every day. I mean, I poop like twice a day, basically. Let's say, I mean, unless I've done something silly and eaten way too much, then maybe I'll have like I'll poop, and then like kind of like immediately poop like right after that, which I still kind of only count as one poop, and maybe it's still. I mean, you should average about 2 poops a day, I guess. At least at least my doctor says that's okay to do that. Yeah, I mean constipation, like you do not want to mess with. It could be a sign of a more serious condition, and it's also very uncomfortable. But oddly enough, I don't know that I have ever really been constipated. I mean, a couple, 2-3 times, like I have had like uncomfortable poops because it's been hard. But I've never been in a situation that I had to that I just could not, that I knew that I had to but could not poop. Never been in that situation. I don't even want to know what that's like, Milan. I don't even want to know what that's like. Kelly, Joanna. I guess if Cameo is still watching, even though he is blocked. I mean, give the website a check out, ViceCityBreaks.com. I mean, a lot of sports cards action to be had there. A lot of fun. Got a lot of good teams available and a lot of stuff. John, do you expect? Do you expect less from from this chat? Really? Do you really expect less than this? Or no? Well, I guess expect more than this. No. This is what we do. It's what I do, and it's what I do well. I still am curious how you even found me. Because I could turn that. Well, give me time, John. Give me time. I'm just getting warmed up. I'm just getting warmed up here. I can definitely go lower. I'm not even sure there is a bottom to my abilities. So don't sell me short on that. Definitely don't sell me short on that. But if I could find out how these people actually found me, then I might be able to use that as a potential customer acquisition stream. If I knew how they were actually managing to do that. No, hopefully they'll go talk to Jesse. Because I would like them to go talk to Jesse. That would be fun if they were to go talk to Jesse. But Jesse gets mad when when folks come in who are not not potential customers. He gets angry. He can't take the joke really. So I would almost want to see what would happen, like if they did go there. Well, I mean, Milan, that's I personally do not have a problem with the trolls. I don't have a problem with them. I mean, listen. I mean, everybody's got to entertain themselves in some way. I'm entertaining myself by talking to you guys. I mean, you guys are being entertained by me, hopefully, in some fashion. They got to get their rocks off, and in some way. So whatever. To each his own. I mean, if we were in the middle of a snake draft or something, and it was getting like spam, then that's a different situation. But if we're just having a conversation about stinky buttholes and juicy butt milk and whatnot, then then that's okay. I can live with that. Oh, excuse me. And I mean, we're saying it. Sadly, looking like they may have left us and left us for more fertile grounds. Okay, Milan, take it easy with the spoiler alerts because my TiVo records all women's combat jiu-jitsu qualifier matches. So take it easy. Hashtag spoiler alert on some of that there, man. But at the same time, obviously there's going to be some mean slaps going on jiu-jitsu style.
And he was just reading a list of all the ways that this could be fun. He was like, I've talked to other SEC coaches, numerous of them have told us that there's no way they can play games this weekend if they had to with the way these protocols are. I'm looking at my players, they're getting this, they're not allowed to do this, and I'm getting banned in Call of Duty. So, I mean, there's a lot going on now.
I kind of wonder, there's... Well, okay. I mean, the wife is not a fan of the women's combat jiu-jitsu, okay? She's not a fan of it. So, do I watch the women's combat jiu-jitsu while I'm in the bathroom alone? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, is it really any of your business? I don't think so. But maybe. But I kind of wonder, what my number would be for me to get, to straight up suit up and go into a women's combat jiu-jitsu and fight it out until I basically got knocked out. With jiu-jitsu, knocked out or had an arm broken or something. You gotta play it straight. You can't just automatically fall on the floor and lay down or anything. But go until they knock you out or tap you out. What my number would be for me to do that? and I really don't know that I could come up with one until the situation like arose.
Squad, come on in. And every commentator's like, kind of nice to have the buzz. I'm surprised they're not throwing an interview. Is it nice to be with that? Like, as soon as they say it, I'm surprised. Because every commentator really nice to have a little place.
Feel the energy
And I
here.
would assume immediately afterwards, it's like, is it nice? A quarter million people are dead. Is it nice? When I said nuts go, it's actually false. It does not feel nice. It's terrible. It feels painful.
You know, I don't know that I've known anybody to watch the women's combat. I mean, okay, what makes it combat jujitsu versus regular jujitsu? Okay, now that's a real question I have. There's two different kinds.
There's a picture of Big Ben just gnawing on a big turkey leg.
Stadium after throwing for 500 yards. Jesus. Did he throw any?
Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't say that because that's weird. Oh my God, Milan, you son of a goat!
The other one was in high. Marty Bryan went off by river.
Yeah, he did fight for the Ooh, yeah, it was awesome to watch. It was really cool. We lost 187 round, once in the fourth quarter before.
Now I'm gonna end up having to watch. Now, see, like all you've done is like you're putting me into the rabbit hole of women's combat jujitsu.
Something like that. In the fourth quarter,
Like I'm gonna end up being like staying up until 3 o'clock in the morning, watching and learning about obscure matches that have happened and watch them on the YouTube, probably.
By the way, another thing working against the Ravens.
I'm already like into the 2019 European Championship.
The one game was when we were there and Doc was the quarterback, but
why aren't they wearing the bumblebees, dude?
those are retired.
They retired?
I'm not sure this one is yeah, this one doesn't look like combat because they're definitely not. We'll check this one. Andrew, I mean, coming in with the jujitsu, leg kick that breaks a shin. Combat jujitsu transcendent. Listen, 25K is the number. I mean, what's the party gonna look like with that though? What is that party gonna look like?
37.3%, a little bit. Go back to something else that thank you. And 40.2, absolutely. By the way, you did that to Brad. What do you mean? You led to the lead. Oh, no, I know that. I was doing the percentage.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, I see. Today. People, by the way, the poll was right yesterday.
Yeah, I'm not. I gotta let this jujitsu thing go away. I can't get myself all hopped up on that. I mean, obviously there's a bunch of big names, Milan, but I mean, the thing is, you gotta have one lady that's gonna be like there's going to be the one that has the 50 101 variation names on it. Who's that lady? Who is the one that's who's number one in women's combat jiu-jitsu? Dude, Milan, I love that you actually know a name. Now let me. I'm all right. I'm not going to ask the question first. I'm going to look. I bet she's hot, isn't she? I'm gonna bet. I have not seen her yet, but I'm gonna bet she's hot.
I bet that has happened at least 5 to 10 times this year.
No way. Brady's throwing to Mike Evans, Godwin, Antonio Brown, and Scotty.
Yeah, she's hot. Yeah, she's hot.
Throwing to Jacoby Myers, Isaiah Ford, and Zubin behind him.
Yeah, they say Zubin when Zubin gets Zubin.
Yeah, I got a black belt in Taekwondo.
Moncrief started for him, and he was
But
he's throwing to nobody.
that's it right now. Don't have any belts in any other disciplines.
I don't think we're any better if Tom's doing. He's still throwing to nobody.
But no BS, legit. I mean you can't take it away. You can't take it away from me. I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh yeah, probably 2 and 8 if we have Brady. At least with Cam we can run the ball. Cam leads the league in rushing touchdowns.
Could I lift my leg up high enough to throw even like a medium kick right now? Probably not.
I mean, Tennessee had 22.
Probably not. Ooh, Ripsy Cards is dropping 10% off everything tonight. Goodness gracious!
That's what we heard. One we heard is awesome for Cam Robinson. Answer to the Marlins. Another good trade.
Maybe I should get in on that.
I mean, whenever Tom Herb says publicly, obviously, Tom and
The Radisson is what got it for me. The Radisson is what did it. I mean, obviously, even that. It's a $25,000 retail case, But if you're gonna buy a wholesale, it only costs you $24,500. So maybe I just take that pop and buy that. Well, no, they're gonna be sticker autos, Milan. The wrestling one had sticker autos, so she's gonna definitely have a sticker autograph. Oh, okay. Well, I read that wrong. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Now wouldn't that? I mean, probably if you're baller enough to go show up at the Radisson to see her in her glory, like you're gonna want her to slap you in the face, and the auto to then come with it. I kind of feel like Topps would probably do the right thing though, and would give you the card as well as the sticker. So the sticker, you probably after she slaps you on the face with a sticker, that sticker stays on your face. Topps gives you the autograph card that has a sticker on it as well, but whatever. Then Topps probably has themselves a setup of tattoo artists that are there to then take where they slapped that autograph on your face to then tattoo said autograph onto your face, and you get the card, but you also get the lifelong joy of a Gazeri Martuda autograph on your face. That's what I imagine. That's what I imagine. That's what I want. Damn, 10 o'clock. All right, let's check the Stizzy store. The answer is nosers on that one. So got a whole bunch of stuff here. Andrew, you are on pure fire tonight. I mean, I would almost, almost want to ask. I mean, have you been, you've been, has it been snowing at your house, or you've been drinking or something? Because you are in what my mom would call rare form. In the most positive way. Then you can get your juicy balls, these juicy nuts taken care of.
I assume that there's some really good people, but I've never really heard in America, you know what the Paris great people. I mean, it's beautiful over there, obviously. You're the first person I feel like I've talked to.
I feel like Topps really lost out on an opportunity to not having commemorative fold-up chairs at all of these Transcendent events. I guess maybe there just wasn't like enough, enough money left over in the $25,000, margin for the boxes to make them. But maybe next year, they up it to $30,000 to make sure that they have enough room to provide everyone that comes with a commemorative chair. Because that would be huge on the secondary market. Not that Topps really cares about the secondary market, but would still be, would still be something nice. All right, 10 o'clock. We have had one break tonight, which we actually did, which is impressive. So that's good news. Donruss Optic Choice, $5 number 2 is down to 17. If anybody's interested in teams in that. Good chance I get my Christmas tree tomorrow. I'm not thoroughly excited about that because I kind of hate getting a Christmas tree. But shite is what it is. Yeah, it's sadly. They come, they cement a place in your heart, and then they just go away forever. You did not, Andrew. I don't think so. I do not think so. No, I just got some random folks liking some of my Instagram posts. look at on here. Crown's operations. Ooh, wait. Let us take you on a culinary trip to the Philippines. Okay. I mean, and you've just like found this place. I'm surprised there's anywhere like in your area that you have not seen or like taken care of or whatever, or like been to at some point. I mean the menu looks good. So far I have seen nothing that I would not immediately embarrass myself eating. No, John. I don't. There's only one dish that has cat on it. Raul. I think it's fair to say that Tuesday at the absolute latest. I sat a little bit, like kind of looking at some of the first. First edition stuff that was breaking through, and they did. Some stuff surprised me a little bit, but nothing like hyper changed what I was doing. Oh, sorry, Bowman Chrome. No, like for shit. Zero movement on it right now. Sorry. I think you're talking about draft. My mistake. No, it's not moving right now. I'm gonna have to. I feel like there's gonna have to be some kind of promo this week. We could find out, something right now to see if anybody is interested. How does that look like? So 179 per 12 spots. Fills it up. So, still got the Rangers, still got the Mets, still got the Yankees, still got the Royals, still got the Mariners, still got the Diamondbacks. It is heavy upon heavy with hotness to be had. 179, 12 spots does it. No, Raul. I'm gonna be honest. I definitely have seen more. There was a couple of days like when Jesse was off that we had more action, but for the most part, the last couple of days, and a lot of it has been that there's been new stuff in the store too. The Topps Chrome Black helped. The 1-on-1 helped, but I feel like we're starting to get a little traction traction working with some stuff. Not Raul. Listen. I know you do, and and I hope you know that I appreciate it greatly. I mean, I think I'm getting to a point that I'm gonna start, maybe calling in some favors that some people have offered in Facebook rooms and stuff here and there, soon, because I wanted to get to a point that I had like a decent amount of stuff in the store, like that wasn't just like random old garbage, basically. And so I'm getting close to that point. I'm even fancying up the place. I've got a custom overlay thing coming probably like the next couple of days here. No, Raul, I think so. I mean, how could you not want to be involved in what I'm doing? It just doesn't make sense. It makes no sense to not want to be thoroughly involved in my foolishness. I am a little bit worried that tonight might be an early night, though. And if it is, it is. But listen, I'm still on pace. I have not had a night that I have not broken anything. And considering how many nights I did not break anything, and at the old place, it makes sense. Your words, not mine, Raul. Your words, not mine. I don't want to. What's the word? Alienate anybody. But as he has told me, I am only his third favorite breaker. Jesse is number one. Some girl from something called Titan Breaks or Titan Cards, I'm not 100% sure, is his second, and I'm his third. So I got there's got to be like a confluence of things that has to happen before he slides in here. Although there's been like a couple of odd occasions that that he's been in the room. Hasn't said anything, has come in here, and somebody some random non-mod will come in and say hey, is J-Mess here? And J-Mess will be like, yeah, I'm here. And I'm like what? How'd that happen? And they'll have some quick conversation and then disappear. So I don't know. Listen, I do not dislike J-Mess. I do not dislike J-Mess. He buys what he wants to buy. He's into what he's into, and it's just it's no different than anybody else, really. I don't know. Since I don't really do personals, I have no idea what. Titan is. When John said she's the when John said she's the worst, I thought he was talking about J-Mess. And then when you said she's all personal breaks, I thought you were talking about J-Mess just being into personal breaks, referring to him as she. Sorry. Sorry about that. My mistake. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, listen. I mean, he likes her. He's into her. I mean, maybe maybe he's got a shot at shot at her or something. I don't know. Rah, how are you doing today? Of course he does. Of course he does. But I mean, and I told him to his face. Like, I mean, he sent me some picture of like saying like, like, oh, these people are hot. Like it was. I don't even remember what it was. And I was like, man, that's not like, that's not Miami hot. I live in a different world with with Miami ladies and stuff. So it's hard. Well, see, now this makes me want to check her out and see what all the fuss is about. Because I only know the name. Hang on. What is it? Is it Titan? Well, Titan card breaks. Let me see what this. I mean, she doesn't look. She doesn't look like a boy, but she's. She's not. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. I hate to do it this way, but this is just the way that I want to do it. She is a Miami 2. Okay. Now, she is a sports card breaker 10. So it's the scale that you're working on. And maybe she's entertaining too. Like, I'm just basing this. Grossly basing it solely on one single picture of her that I've seen on their website. I'm not trying to be like an asshole about it. She looks like a nice person. She looks like a nice person.
You like to speak in 100% facts, right? That's what we deal in here.
Well, I'm an 8, obviously. I'm an 8 until you take it. Take a good look at me. Listen, dude. If I could convince my wife, realistically, if I could put my wife through intensive training to, to know even 40% of what kind of stuff is going on here, or even maybe I just put an earbud in her ear and tell her. What stuff's going on. I would throw her on here in a heartbeat if I thought it would turn into this chick's got hundreds of views. Live action folks, bro. Listen, I would kill I would kill somebody for that kind of action. So more power to her if she can do it. Screw it. Well, Neptune Red, we Electoral College doesn't come out until I'm being told the 20th. So no one has won until then. You can't say Biden has won or anything. Not until the Electoral College has decided their fate. So, but bro, listen. If I could break topless and that would get me 100 plus people watching the room, I would nair everything on me so that I was nice and clean for this business. Absolutely, I would do that. Well, I mean, there's some level of like since they're into what you're into, that they think there's like an accessibility. I mean, listen, like, I mean, if I met my wife in a bar or something, and I was, and she's like, oh, I mean, obviously she looks at me, she's like, damn, this dude is hot AF, like, I got to talk to him. But then she's like, so what do you do? And I'm like, well, I mean, I sell baseball cards of young boys, with autographs on them, to people, to other middle-aged men, on the internet, it's not, it doesn't sound good. But yeah, exactly. On stickers, exactly. But if she, if she's telling me that she's doing that, then I've wet myself like in 6 different ways. I've lost my mind. I'm like, okay, now, I can do this now. I can get in on this. I mean, again, more power to her, bro. More power to her. E-Dirks, how are you doing? Oh, I mean, Lee, the complaints that I would get, I would get flagged for disgustingness on YouTube. It would be bad. It would be just like really, really bad. Can't even, Although, you know what? I'm pretty sure that I could, that if I took my shirt off and I would leave a mask, but if I just did this like shirtless with the mask, like I don't know that anybody would say anything to me. I don't know that any of you would bother to even say anything to me. Yeah, E-Dirks, we are, surviving. Staying at home as much as we can, trying to avoid people and whatnot. It's is what it is. Now, come on, though. Let's be real. Let's be real for a minute. If I could show a little boobie, and I got some boobies. If I could show them off a little bit for sales, all day long, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, E-Dirks, that's not good. That's not. It almost sounds like you're, like you're working out of Florida or something. It almost sounds like you're working out of Florida. Oh yeah, solid. D's nuts. You suck my buddy juice, my booty, or no, it's buddy. Buddy juices and stuff. Quality trolls. Quality. And of course, like every other one though, you start to gain a relationship with them and then they just disappear. Listen, dude. Again, I mean, all this talk right now is making me think about how I could most quickly teach my wife about cards. Like, I mean, what would be the quickest way for her to, learn what is what. Because she's a customer service whore, and I mean, in the nicest possible way. She's been in retail like most of her life, so she knows the customer service game. So she knows how to sucker a fool is what I'm saying. So, bro, if I could throw her on here, and I do nothing but sort, pack, and ship, I'd do that all day long. I'd let you look at her for, let you think that maybe you had a chance with her. That maybe your collection would be the one that would make her go like, oof. I got to leave this other guy and go over there. Could do that too. Maybe one day. I just throw her on here and see what happens. Let's throw it on here and see what happens. Of course, the problem with her though is that if there's several things. Like, I can start talking to her about sports. I can start talking to her about numbers, and I can start talking to her about cards. Like, those three things might as well be like a sleeping pill, because it's just like an instant out. If we're in bed and she's like, tell me how your day was or whatever, and I'm like, well, I hit this card and that card, and it's pretty impressive because this one's worth this, and this guy only spent like $9 and ended up with like a $50 card, so so that's cool. And I'm just starting to get into the meat of the day, and I hear, she's out. My day is like a sleeping pill to my wife. I love her for it, but it just is what it is. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, the wife knows. The The wife knows who JMS is. I mean, she basically knows who who everybody is. That's right. I'm off the rails tonight, folks. I'm going straight Diet Pepsi. We're beyond this situation now. All right, Pirates gone in Opti Choice too. No, John, I'm off the rails tonight. You know, it's been water all night long, and now forget it. I'm can't be stopped. You know, just don't tell anybody. But I can't be stopped now. Going hard. I mean, oh my god. So I mean, it's almost embarrassing that my current hard is Diet Pepsi. If a younger Jason knew that this is how things would end up, it would be he would not be happy with me. He would not be happy with me. You know, but I gotta have some not escape, but a little something. Now, see, eaters, I can't really drink anymore. I've too many what I'll refer to as problems, or situations. That's a good one, John. Like my current vice is Diet Pepsi. That's my current vice. That I know that I shouldn't be drinking it, but every couple of days I will just say, to hell with everything. The hell with all of it! I'm having my Pepsi. Ugh. I do a lot of streaking when I drink. I mean, I get very hot. Well, Michael, I mean, this my mother-in-law drinks Diet Pepsis too. So that I've just gotten into that. Now, I mean, if it's been a terrible day, then I will go to like a Wawa or a 7-Eleven and get that good ice. And just get like straight Coke. But that's like a once every 2 month or something kind of situation. 2 liter of Diet Coke. I mean, that's too. Yeah. I've seen too many of those. Too many TV shows where people were drinking like 2 liters of Mountain Dew for every meal or something. 98% I drink is water. 1% is it's gonna sound gross to some people, but unsweetened tea. I very much enjoy unsweetened tea. And then maybe 1% like Diet Pepsi. That's just what I do. But I've gotten to like the Diet Pepsi, but really a Coke in a can is the hot shit. No, well, Costco makes a fine green tea, but there's like I mean, but I you know the only reason I drink the Diet Pepsi is because there's no sugar in it. See, I mean, John, to me, like I mean, I have been like shunned by folks for that. I mean, it's just like an embarrassment. But I mean, I just unsweetened iced tea is my go-to. Never had the Gatorade Zero. I have to give that a try. See, I mean, the thing is, like, I don't go, like, I mean, since I don't go to, no, Coke Zero is pretty spot on for Coke. You know, like, I mean, I got to give them that. Like, I mean, I mean, Coke Zero is good that way. But, like, since I don't really go to, like, gas stations anymore, you know, like, especially with, like, the COVID and just, you know, like, since I don't go to them, like, I don't try, like, other different things. Well, you know, I mean, okay. I mean, since we're talking about that, you know, nobody ever asks you what your favorite flavor of Gatorade is. So, what's your favorite color of Gatorade?
Do you think Tom and Bill secretly miss each other? Absolutely not. 9.7%.
I mean, mine is green. Mine is green.
And absolutely 40.3%. I think there has to be a conversation amongst Tom whenever Tom's with Tom, or by himself with Tom, and Bill whenever.
See, I mean, I try not to. And see, that's the other thing too. Like, I mean, like the wife, like, will the wife's the one that buys like the Diet Pepsi. Like, I won't buy Diet Pepsi for myself. But if she buys it and puts it in the refrigerator, then I'm gonna crush it. Like, I have no willpower. I have zero willpower.
They can take a situation and frame it in their mind as opposed to being an obstacle. It's an opportunity. You know what I mean? Like there's ways people do that. And I would assume Tom sees that with the Buccaneers. Like, hey, this is a great opportunity.
No, the fruit punch is. I mean, no. I mean, again, Michael. I mean, there's no flavors. Red is red or green. Yeah, the orange. Yeah, the orange is not good. The orange is not good. No, nobody really should ever drink that. Makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. You know, but I'm gonna have to. I gotta lose some weight. Like I'm. My level of sedentariness is so bad that like even like the most minor of physical exertions has me winded to the point that like I am like almost considering going to the doctor and asking him like, listen, you know, like I mean, you know, if I have to run down my toddler, you know, over the course of 10 yards, you know, I get winded. Like, you know, is this like my fatness and laziness issue, or is this like, you know, some deeper medical condition that I need to be looking into? I know, dude. I know. Listen, I'm very, very much aware of this. Very much aware of it. The only thing like that I'm worried that it's like something beyond more than the fact that I do nothing but sit all day. But I mean, the fact is I sit all day. Yeah, I mean, it's been like a year. I mean, I'm technically due again, but I mean, the last time I went, like, all blood work was 100% fine. Like, I have no issues. Blood sugar, cholesterol, everything, like, on point. Even in my devastatingly fat state. but like I don't want to go. I don't really want to go to another to go to another checkup because of the COVID. What I mean, yeah. It's just. I just gotta do it. I'm the one that cooks. I'm the one that decides basically what everything gets eaten. I just need to be better about it. That's all. I gotta get, and I'm getting I'm getting insanely more motivated because I want to spend more time with my kid. And I know like the more weight I carry, the longer I carry it, the sooner I'm gonna die. So like my mortality is beginning to sit in my mind more than it probably should. Yeah, I got. Yes. No, really, before the baby, like I really didn't care. It was like, I just kind of, it was not something that ever bothered me. And since the baby, it's been something that's like weighed on me significantly. The other thing that sucks is, I used to be like fit, man. When I was in college, I was in good shape. I was running I ran for fun, and then I became like a raging alcoholic with basically my poison of choice being 12 packs of Budweiser at a time, and between that and the large pizzas that I would eat to soak up said 12 pack of Budweiser, homeboy got fat and did not take the opportunity to fix it, which is what I got to do now, which is what I got to take care of now. I'm gonna grab more. No, Lee. I only drank by myself, man. I seriously had like a drinking problem. I would only. I would drink the 12 pack, get the pizza. Then anything that I did, No, I didn't. I never ate in the morning, so I would just kill it. All right, John. Much love. I will see you next week. Hopefully, Draft will be in the store shortly after that, or sooner than later. I got to get that taken care of. I don't know. I probably am not going to run this a hyperton more this evening myself. I'm going to grab another drink of water real quick. Got to wash down the Pepsi. I mean, oh my God, I would embarrass a, I would embarrass a large pizza, but I'm not gonna do it. Like I'm gonna make. You know. Hang on one second. Nobody. I mean, probably. If I was the Broncos head coach, I'd probably put Judy in at QB. If it was me. I don't know. I mean, who would? Elway. Yeah, why not? I guess. I guess they could sign him off of the practice squad or something. Oh my God.
Speaking of enthusiasm, you guys had a lot of enthusiasm.
Listen, it's bad. I mean, it's just bad. It is what it is. Yeah, he could technically throw for 500 yards. This is possible. Listen, we're not talking likely, unlikely. It's possible.
That can sometimes do something like that. The team is a family, so it obviously sucks, but maybe this makes them realize, like, hey, we got to come together a little bit more, especially after the win against the Vikings. The big storyline of them beating the Vikings has been Mike McCarthy.
No, it's just going to be, wide receiver screens and running back checkdowns all night. That's all it's going to be. Okay, quick question, because I am kind of, I'm a little bit interested in this, but this Jake Paul versus Nate Robinson. Is Jake Paul? Is it that? Is it that a-hole YouTuber?
You knew when they canceled practice, press conference, I'm like, man, this is not good. Obviously, it's something pretty bad. It's terrible to hear about the strength coach passing, but with McCarthy, his meetings the night before game.
That's a celebrity bunch of bullshit, right?
His dad or his mom or his grandparents or somebody in Pittsburgh, talk about different areas that he would be driving, different stories of what was going on, and different kids he would describe them. But it was always like kind of a family bring me together type thing. So he never had the sledgehammer in water. I would always.
Oh, me too. Could you imagine that? They said Gordon went crazy. No shit. Your head coach is up there banging watermelons with a sledgehammer, dude.
Yeah, I mean.
They get much juice. Big Mike got
I mean, realistically, though, I mean, okay, let's look at it this way. Let's look at it this way, though. I mean, you could technically play the Saints' offense against the Saints if you're the Broncos. Just do nothing but 5-yard slants and checkdowns and wide receiver screens. That's all you do. That's all you do. You know, you don't throw a single ball longer than 7 yards, and you've got to have like a guy that can throw a ball less than 7 yards on your team, probably, right?
I don't know. That photo we saw. We still have that photo of his neck. There's no way. We got rid of that fucking over.
Jesus, dude. You want to roll it back up? Calm down. I'm not offended, Connor. It's all right.
Yeah. He's saying, look, keep saying things. This is all gone down in a little book.
That's fine.
Look at that neck, dude. Your hair goes out. That's not because you got waves. It's because your goddamn neck is trying.
It's like Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yes. It seems like a compliment. A lot of people are laughing.
It is, trust me.
I'm in, Ty. I'm okay.
I don't know about that, but you look like your neck is massive. You say you've been doing your neck since you're like 9 years old or something.
I've been scrolling Amazon actually.
I mean, listen. I mean, it's technically the Saints' offense.
Website's the name or
That's the same. I mean, that's the same thing that they do.
just you put this thing on your iron neck?
Now, granted, it cost Drew Brees
Big sale Friday sale is
7 ribs and 6 busted lungs. Is he back in this week, or is it still
And we'll talk about all things NFL.
still the weird kid?
AJ, I don't know if your neck got anything on Robert Harper's neck, dude. I mean, zoom in on that picture.
Taysom Hill.
Neck, bro. AJ, what do you think about that neck when you see that? It's like cauliflower here, you know? Yeah. In the rest of
Doing
this guy's put in the time. This guy's gone through
doing Jameis Winston dirty.
the football world. A big neck.
I mean, they just, I don't know why they don't want to throw an equal amount of touchdowns and an equal amount of interceptions.
Including himself.
I mean, it's a net zero. I mean, Taysom Hill, could throw more
Jay Hawk here on Sirius XM Channel 8.
interceptions than he does touchdowns. Technically, possibly. Like I said, if you want to throw an equal amount of interceptions and touchdowns, then Winston's your guy. I mean, I only wish that I did not know a guy that had like an unnatural amount of Winston cards.
Did you watch anything
Ted
Lasso during the bye week to help that entire thing out?
Wish I didn't know that guy
Hey, it's all about
from being a Buccaneer fan.
you camped out on your own.
They probably wouldn't even start him, Lee. They probably would not even start him.
GPA, my favorite trick.
Pat doesn't believe me that they don't give Thornhill shots.
Oh, I know. I mean, dude. I mean, it was a fight. I mean, you know, you're gonna pay $199 for the Bucks. You're gonna pay $199 for the Titans. And I mean, where are both of them now? You know, riding no Winston and Mariota. Right, you know, both of them riding bench now. You know, and my God, there was like so much fight between like, you know, like you know who's you know who's you know who's better, who's better, who's better, who's better.
See what it looks like, see what the week's preparation looks like, just kind of soak it all up. Does that change where you throw the ball to people if they're more of a body catcher or hands catcher or anything like that? No, anybody that gets the ball in their hands just changes the whole pitch rate. It changes the whole confidence you have in throwing them. But anybody that naturally gets the ball in their hands probably gets it more looks. I would say there's places that I would like to in the future.
Well, I mean, listen. I mean, if you know anybody that you know doesn't think that Winston sucks ass, I know a guy that's got a lot of his cards. I know a guy that's got a lot of his cards. Just has a heads up. Eaters, what did you see? Tell me what you saw. And I'm sorry, but I am mildly interested in this very currently hyper shitty fight between this scumbag Paul and Robinson. 2012 Prison Baseball was like like $1,200. Are you serious? Dude, Eaters, we were talking about like WNBA Prisms, like $325 a box right now. It's like $325 a box.
I didn't think I could continue to be an FCC regulated person without really hitting my max potential.
That's why he's with us. The Pat McAfee Show on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Yes. Welcome back to the show. Jerry Jones says in an interview via Jane Slater that although he was not in the room for the watermelon smashing,
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
how much water was in watermelons.
It's gotten a little bonkers. It's gotten a little bonkers.
Jerry and Mike, what an incredible couple.
I know, dude. I mean, listen. I mean, like this. I mean, this select basketball that I've got up.
Yeah, but kind of sneaks up on you.
It's more than $1,000 a box. More than $1,000 a box for select basketball.
World champion, 11-year NFL vet at the Saints and the
It's effing insane. Effing insane.
Hey, still doing neck I see, still doing neck I see, we still got a thing going.
Hey, can I just give you some love? I mean, the pleasure must be going out of control right now. The little holographic thing where my thing is going to war. Big time, boy.
That's my brother. My brother learned how to make graphics like that.
I mean, well, I mean, you know, prescription drugs, E-Dirks, yes. Now, street drugs, I mean, you can still get street drugs way cheaper than you can, you know, than you can cards. But prescription stuff, yeah, man. Yeah, man, way. What's up, Kyle? How you doing? Well, I mean, you got to cut them up. I mean, it takes longer to cut them up. Is the is the problem. You got to use like 3 razor blades for it. I mean, to get it even done. It's. Don't ask how I know, because I actually saw a documentary on it. Yeah, that's it. Saw a documentary on it.
I got out luckily before the RPO.
That's how I know.
I guess everyone wanted to use it at some point. What would it have been like? I know, like, what makes it so difficult for your overhang guy?
Kyle, are you? I mean, how far from home are you?
Tell you exactly what makes it hard. Put yourself in a position where you know it's all gap fits, right? Where I have a B gap or A gap, and when the ball comes down, you stick it in the running back's belly. I'm going to attack my gap. I'm going to take space. I'm going to take their out of the space.
I mean, heck yeah. I mean, they're Swisher Sweets. They ain't got nothing on Griffey Fleers. You know, it's got nothing on Griffey Fleers.
There's no more tackle the ball. Because all you want to do is have your D-line be able to hold their gap, be able to get linebackers block back. So you're always, the 3-4 bit. You guys are trying to take on 2 guys. Linebackers are kind of rocking back off of the cutback in. That's all you can do is try to tackle and stop the run down for 1 to 2, 3 yards. And if you do that, you're good and you're happy. There are no negatives.
Well, it's dead in the NFL, though, isn't it? I mean, Lamar Jackson's been figured out. Kyler Murray's been figured out. That's what everybody is saying right now, because Lamar has a bad game.
All right.
Bad game, and it
Okay.
does feel as if these younger quarterbacks are having much more success.
Looks like this Logan Paul POS knocked out.
In the NFL, and it does.
I mean, the basketball player Nate Robinson. So I guess good for him or something. I guess that's his next step into fighting actual people. I think it's better that I just roll it up and roll it up and smoke it or something than snort it.
So it's just, how it is. Teams start to figure out, yes, off-season scouting, what Baltimore
We'll figure it out, Lee. I'll get it figured out.
throwing it to on a consistent basis, and it's not always just a hard field style. I have to be able to throw the ball and just be able to drop back as well. That has to also be a part of it. Just the RPO game can't be the main passing concept of your offense. If you do, anyways. You still got to be able to drop back, read 1, 2, and 3, and figure it out.
Listen.
Reggie Bush during the
I don't use syringe drugs. I don't do that anymore.
camp in Mississippi, I just heard
Since last week,
boys back in the day. I know he definitely pushed you guys.
at least. You know that. You know that.
Sean was such a butthole. He was hard on everybody. There was that dance
Yeah, and I do it in between my toes, if anything, anyway. So you would never know unless you were studying my toes, which is a whole nother cam business that I have. Jason's toes. I make twice as much off of that as I do the breaking. The breaking is just to keep me entertained. The toe cam is where all my real dollars come in.
They had some speakers in there. They were little. He comes in to talk to me before the game, and I'm just kind of in the equipment room standing out of the way. And he's like, "These are the speakers we got."
My butt constellation hasn't. Doesn't have a whole lot to do with anything.
What's going on in that locker? Like, that is what
It's the year of the chicken.
speakers for himself.
Tattoo on my right butt cheek.
Over the last few years, but I'm just proud of him. I love Sean because I never went into a game, never felt like I was an underdog. He's the most confident in here.
Yeah. It is what it is.
And he's going to, throughout the week, he's going to tell you.
1 second.
Try and win each and every game, whether it's, all right, up front is good this week, or defensively, I need you to
Atlas or Standard, and he's like, all right, we can have some fun. All right, we figured this out. Let's go and have a good time with it. I like that a lot. But he feels like a guy, and this is what Bruce Arians felt like whenever he was with us. He wants to win just as bad as the players. He's just as competitive as the players. I don't know if he talks shit in practice or not. Bruce Arians used to have a full
1 second.
if we were tearing them up in practice. And then him retweeting Roddy White saying, like, oh, they're putting trash Taysom Hill in there, we're going to do it. Like, those little savage moves, I assume that Sean Payton carries it everywhere. He's one of the most super competitive people of all time.
I call it petty. Sean is the ultimate petty. So Twitter Sean Payton is who real Sean Payton is. Like the Twitter fingers, that's like real Sean. So he's usually when he says that, he means everything. He's paying attention to it. And it's just really funny because he and Velma.
And I mean, Kyle, you gave me that tattoo, so it's. I mean, I don't know why you're like half questioning this whole thing. Like that, doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Always John Velma versus Sean Payton on our Fridays where we do one-on-one Friday. So we get 5 plays within the red zone period, and offense versus defense, one-on-one. So whoever won that week usually had some money on the bet, money on the line.
Man,
Skittles and M&M's office.
listen, it's a point of.
For 25,000 reasons.
Do you like watching me break cards? Does that like bring you some level of joy or some level of entertainment? Watching me do this mess.
Some rule changes, I think, that put especially guys in the second
Does it?
disadvantage when you were running, hit, like what was it like when you got those,
I know the answer is yes,
how you were able to
because I just know the answer is yes.
the strike zone got so small and your job
If it brings the lady any joy in her life, and really with as big of a bastard as Pepper is, and as unhelpful as I am, and as troublesome as her parents are, if those Hallmark movies like bring her any amount of happiness or joy, then I will do everything I can so that she can watch as many of them as she can. She has full blown earned anything that she wants that will bring her happiness. She has earned anything that will bring her happiness. One of my goals right now is just to figure out like how I better, supply her the happiness. That's what it's that's what it boils down to. I just that's actually like, let me this is something that I
It was like a national championship. Hey, this is a national championship. This kid has worked his entire life to get to this moment. And there was like a bang bang play. It was like, oh, he's
I gotta get I basically have to buy myself like a leash for Pepper. Like, she will not in any way listen to walking away or like running or anything. So like I gotta find her like a leash. I saw parents with like kids on leashes like when I was younger, and I was like, oh damn, you got a kid on a leash, like, what the hell? What the hell?
like now they're allowed to stay on the field.
But now, all right, Lee,
Field entirely. It was a national championship. There's
I will see you later on. I hope have a good week.
people on the sideline. This kid can't even stand on the sideline. It's like,
But I gotta find a thing that gives her like some space
Turns out it was James Skowski.
where she can actually move.
What do you see out of this New Orleans Saints defense?
You know, I mean, this looks nice. I mean, this is like 8 feet.
Obviously, Sean Payton's
A child backpack leash where you lock her in. It'll give you 8 feet of space.
Honestly, I'm not going to get into that much this past week. Latavius Murray stepped up in a big way. Michael Thomas seems to be back. Anytime you have players on the offense with Sean Payton's brain, you're going to do well. But I think that defense is the game changer for them. I feel like that defense is unbelievable. And as an alumni, you have to, especially Super Bowl winning alumni, because of how good the defense was, a couple massive plays in the Super Bowl with that defense, you have to think to yourself, like, that D could potentially go on a run, it feels like.
Their defense is built different than ours. We gave up a lot of yards and all of that stuff. All we worried about was turnovers. So if they continue.
No, I mean, she will wear the leash until the point that that if I say to her like, Pepper, stop, that she'll actually stop. But this one, I mean, legit looks like looks pretty awesome, man, and it's like hella cheap for Cyber Monday. Like I got to talk to the wife about this one, because I mean, there's a lot. I mean, you know, we've got like a big park at our house, but there's like roads that run around the said park, and she will not stop. I mean, she just does. I mean, she just takes off in a direction, and whatever you scream at her and say like stop, she just doesn't do it. She doesn't care. She will go to the point that you'll scream at her like, you know, Pepper, stop. She'll pause, look back, turn around, and then bolt off again. Like she understands. She's just an a-hole when it comes to like playtime. Like she ain't having any of it. Like she just wants to go. So I mean, so if she wants to play that way, then I was like looking into like one of those dog leashes, that will like run out until you push the button, and then the button will make it stop, kind of thing. Legitimately looking into one of those. And now I have checking on Amazon and found this thing that, I mean, like, it's basically like you lock it into them, and it's got like a stretchy cord that will go 98 inches, so that so I can kind of like run behind her a little bit, but if she goes too far, I'd be like, nah, snatch. And yank her back. Like, I mean, this might be this might be the way to go. Because those backpacks, like, I mean, really, I mean, there's no like give room on a backpack. I mean, like, this is just like straight up like lockdown situation. I mean, we'll find. Because then, listen. Once I've established, once she understands, like that no means no and stuff, this kind of thing. Then I'm gonna be like, hiding in the bushes anyway for her early, for all of her early and mid teens. Through probably her late teens too. Like. I've already signed up for a couple of Green Beret concealment classes that I will be around. Let me. Where is this thing? I mean, probably. Probably. I mean, mid to late 30s if I had to guess.
What all it took to go into Bear's body and mentality, mental, to go in every other weekend trying to play his best in his highest ability. So
I mean, the only thing with that is, I mean, I gotta stay alive for that.
and he was not that at all.
Feels like that's the same thing that's happening up in New England right now.
For that amount of time.
Loves him. He's been a great leader. Everything he's been a dream teammate, everything like that. Let's talk about another quarterback here before we have to get to a break here, Roma. Thank you for your time today, by the way, man. It's been very nice of you.
And I love the chain, baby. Anytime you have me on my phone.
Hey, thank you. What we need to work on, though, is when you start to answer something, I think you take your neck and your hands and just cover the speaker, and then you move it. You know what I mean? We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out as we go. You played against Aaron Rodgers more than a few times. We looked up some pictures of you and him interacting.
Hang on, I want to send this to the
What are your thoughts on him as a quarterback? What made him great? What
to the lady.
as soon as you saw him the first time you saw him play, and what do you think his legacy will be?
See if she's interested. Dude, it's not. I mean, listen. I mean, the fact that she just does not listen to anything, like literally listens to nothing, and she's like full blown aware of it. I mean, is the worst part of it that that she looks back at you, acknowledges that she understands what you're telling her, and what you're saying to her, and then just does the exact opposite. Like, she is a bastard. I mean, there's no other way to put it. Now, 3 minutes after, I mean, well, not even gonna say 3 minutes. I'm gonna say like 45 seconds after you have hit your like mental limit on tolerating her bullshit, where you are basically ready to just like slap her in the face and be like, okay, I mean, how is that now? Like, do you mean, are you happy now? She rolls up to you with the "I love you, daddy," "I love you, mommy," kind of stuff, and then you're like, well, I mean, dang, I can't slap her in the face now. But I mean, there's just like no, there's nothing, there's no repercussions. Timeout, I mean, is laughable. It's just, I mean, it's just, I mean, listen, I mean, I understand why parents spank kids. I absolutely understand why they do it. 100% understand why they do it. I mean, the only thing is, like, I mean, I know that it taught me to fear, like, my parents, instead of like going to them for like help and assistance. Like, I was scared of them because of the spankings and whatnot. So that's not something I want to do to Pepper. But at the same time, like, I mean, damn, bro, like, just, come on, help a brother out with this. Help a brother out a little bit. And Jenny's got to deal with this 24/7. I mean, she doesn't have time. She doesn't have time off. Maybe Grandpa takes her for like 2 hours at a time, 3 hours at a time, for her only to have like then to do the work that she has to do. That she hasn't been able to get to because of Babu, being a monster. God, I mean, I love her to death, but she is a monster. She is just a monster. And I mean, I think it would be. I mean, and like we have like her little friend. You know, that's like it's a little bit younger, but not. I mean, like months younger than she is. Who is? I mean, who basically just like just like stands still. And if her mom says like, no, that's not for you, she's like, she just like turns away from it and doesn't do anything else. I mean, I've always called her Babu. That's something I've just always referred to her as. It's not. I mean, it's nothing like nothing new or old. It's just something I call her. I have got to get some time to take her away. Oh, that went bad. That went bad because the boy's kind of an asshole, and she's a little bit of an asshole, and the dad is aloof, and like not, likes to tell you things that he feels like you're not doing right. Not in like not in an ugly way, but but he'll be like, oh, so I see you're, making sure she's not running around or anything, like, kind of like, well, yeah, I'm making sure she's not running around or anything. I mean, what should I do? Let her run into the woods or something? And the kids, I mean, listen, Pepper's not a friendly, Pepper's not a good, a good play companion anyway. But then the other kid's not either. So and then we live Jenny and I live in a world that like we watch her consistently. So like even like this dad and this other lady, the other friend that she has, like her mother, like we'll be out somewhere, in a park or something, and everybody's like running around, and like that dad and that mom are like on their phone, like looking at Instagram. Instead of watching these kids, like where the hell they're running to. And me, like I'm like I gotta know where this thing is at all time, because like I gotta know. Like I don't want her to take off and like just disappear out of nowhere. And then like the two, those two. The dad more than the mom. Well, okay. They're not a mom and dad, but like. The mother of the girl mother is the one we all see. The dad of the kid is the one the son is what we always see. He's just like, oh, they're gonna be okay or whatever. And that dude wants to have like a dad's play date with me, and I'm like, I ain't interested in that, because I'm not sure that I'm not gonna be able to like hold my tongue if you're like if you're talking shit about how I'm handling my baby. Like I'm not sure I'm cool with that. I may have gone, yeah, he wants a dad's play date. Like he wants one like on it, because he gets the kid like on Fridays and Saturdays, I think. So he wants like a Saturday like day, like for me and Pepper to go out with him and Milan is the kid's name, to a park or something, and like they like to fish and catch lizards and stuff like that. But I don't dislike the dude, but he's too aloof to me. He's too much like my sister's husband. This just like, to me, not focused enough on what's going on, at this particular time. No. It would be me and Pepper and him and Milan. No. It would be the four of us. But I mean, I'm not a friendly human being. Like, and I've been out with him before. It's not like I've never met him. Like, I've been out with I've been out with Jenny and Pepper and him and Milan before, and it's not like it's not like I chit chat with him or anything. Like, I'm not a friendly, and I'm in person. I am not a friendly human being. Like, I will do more or less whatever I can to not talk. This, is easy because I ain't got to look at you. I can block you. Whatever. Like, I can ignore you. I got to look at you in the eyeballs. But him, like, I don't want to, like, what am I going to talk about? I'm going to try and explain to him refractors versus prism cards. What the difference is. But then at the same time, I feel like I need to do it because that gets Pepper away from Jenny for, for several hours. And allows Jenny to do, like, whatever she wants to do. If she wants to go to Big Lots and buy some Christmas doo-doo, or go buy some poinsettias at some place or something, like, whatever she wants to do, like, she doesn't get enough alone time. She gets zero personal time. And like my sole goal for the new year is to get Jenny like 100% more alone time, like personal time, than what she currently has. No, dude, I don't think he's into sports. He's not into sports. He's a fisherman. He fishes stone crabs. So so that's the other thing too. Well, like I want to stay on his good side to get that stone crab hookup. Because I don't. Do you have those West Coast stone crabs? Or is that strictly like an East Coast thing? Because I don't know how they transport. Well, he's the guy that owns the boat and the traps and the stuff. So like he has, it's his deal. He's not one of the guys. He's not a deck. Not like a deckhand. Like he owns the boat and stuff. Now stone crabs aren't my favorite. But at the same time, like I'm not going to turn down some of that action either. So it's just it's a situation of me not wanting to do something that I know that I need to do and just actually doing it. So it's just it's a bitch. It's just a bitch. Now, my small talk game is strong. Like, I can talk about Pepper, for a long time, but it just is what it is. I don't know. And I don't know. I got to do more stuff with Pepper, and I think part of me, especially like taking her out, like outside, is going to be me putting her on that harness, and then running kind of behind her. I hate to do that though, because I don't want her to. I want her to be free, but at the same time, like she will run into traffic. Like just do it. Like she doesn't care. Yeah, I'm not gonna order it. Whatever. I'm gonna go to the ladies' room real quick, and then I will complain more. That's kind of how this thing is, sort of. Hang on, I screwed that up.
Sports Illustrated Now reporter Mike McAllister that he had passed away.
Listen. I outweigh her by like 600 pounds. So, oh my God, come on. How is this like too much?
Not happy about it. We tried to do our research. It wasn't.
All right, I can't even post the link because it's too long. But basically, like it's a harness on her, and then it attaches to like a strap on my wrist. Then it's got like a curly Q type springy thing on it. But the thing, the one thing is like we like to play hide and go seek outside, where she'll like go and run behind a tree or something, and then like I'll be like, oh, I can't find Pepper, where'd she go? I can't, where is she hiding? I can't believe I can't find her, like kind of stuff. The problem is when she gets like out into like open space. Because there's like one part of our place is just like just giant open space, and that's where she likes to just like go bonkers. Yes, pretty much you've nailed it down. It's cheating at hide and go seek. Now, I almost want to get this thing just for like some other stuff. Like for some other places. But see, like other places, she's a little bit easier to like, to keep control of. I don't know. This is. I don't know. I don't know. This whole thing is just a fuck show. I'm sorry to say. And there's this whole other situation of like there's like this place that has like this light show thing that we want to take her to, but we can't decide when to go on that because when does Jason work? We can't go on a night that he works. Kind of a shit. I almost want to just like buy tickets for this thing, and if we don't go, then we just don't go. What do you think? Buy tickets? Don't buy tickets. Sunday the 6th is what I'm thinking. Just just not even not even say anything to her, and just get them.
Now we're hearing stories about him with a watermelon and a sledgehammer the night before a game. Your thoughts on that? And also, what type of message you think Mike McCarthy sent to the team?
I think Mike is definitely the right guy for situations like this.
Yeah. I've seen the only thing with their backpacks basically. That I've seen like that, but she tolerates a backpack for a little bit, but then does not anymore. It's $7 in advance, $10 at the gate. Children younger than 2 are free. Technically, I could say that she is younger than 2. The only thing is, do we get it for her dad too, or just for the? We just say there's the 3 of us. If anybody else wants to go, then they can buy tickets. How about that? You want to do that? What do I lose out on? Sunday, December 6th. Boof. I'm still a little bit surprised at that. This is, Sunday, December 6th. I won't have to work. Nobody's got to work. It's 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. We can go whenever. Her dad might be willing to go, but her mom can't go. Like, she just can't physically walk the whole thing. But so maybe I do like 3 tickets. If he wants to go, we let him go, and then just say that Pepper's 2. Even though she's, she ain't. I don't know that anybody's going. I don't know anybody's going to question it. There's nobody's going to ask for her ID or anything. The only thing is, I almost feel like this is just like asking Jenny to be pissed off about something. I almost feel like she's just, she's going to be pissed off. But I worry that it's going to sell out too, so maybe I just ask her tomorrow, or do I do the manly thing and just take care of the situation. They do it on weekdays too, so. Like Mondays and Tuesdays and stuff. All right, so I will buy tickets tomorrow. I will add. If she won't give me a straight answer, then I'll just pick a day. But that's what I will do. Are you watching this Roy Jones Jr. Mike Tyson fight, Kyle? Do you have anything interesting? Wait, the manly thing paid off in your life. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. What manly thing have I actually? Have I done any manly things? Cannot even think what manly thing like I could have even humanly done. Oh no! I mean, I don't know that I've ever done any manly thing like that. So,
I'm so thankful Patrick Mahomes brought that into the NFL.
I mean, I feel like the smarter thing to do is just like tomorrow to be like, hey, do you want to go on Sunday the 6th or whatever day it is, Sunday the 6th, and her to be like, okay, and like do you want, and I'll ask, and then just ask her dad, do you want to go with us, and then just buy the tickets like that. Take the initiative, but not do like the thing of just doing it without question. Maybe do it that way.
They just lost 20-0 to the Panthers. They just lost 20-0 to the Panthers.
I don't know. I mean, I saw some video of Roy Jones, sparring and training, and I mean, he looks tight. No, I mean, at the same time, I mean, a Tyson left. It doesn't matter how well you did your sparring and training. You're gonna, you're going down on that, but. I'm half interested. I want to watch it, but at the same time, I want to go home and go to sleep, which is the problem. Like, I don't want to. No, I mean, but listen, Tyson's older. Roy Jones is a good boxer. Is a great boxer. Is in good shape. I mean, this is not, Tyson is not a boxer as much as he is just a knockout artist. So I don't know. I had no idea until like 3 days ago that this fight was even going down. I had no idea. I mean, I'd seen Tyson doing like more media stuff, but hadn't been watching the interviews and things. Just like noticed that he was on more stuff. So I mean, I had absolutely no idea. No, I mean, Mayweather's too young still. I mean Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. They're both in their 50s. I mean, Mayweather's too young. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Whenever I used to play against the defense, I was quarterback, had to read the card,
I mean, Tyson would swing at him all match long, and Mayweather would just dance around and hit him here and there, and get and end up with a decision.
Speaking of, the scene ball, minute and 30 left or whatever, post ball, whatever you ran there, you see the mic.
I mean, what ideally is Leon Spinks still alive even? Yeah, now. I mean, I would have been even slightly more interested had it been Tyson versus what's his face, the Golden Boy. What's that dude's name? Oscar De La Hoya. But I don't know how old Oscar De La Hoya is. I mean, he's 47. But I mean, he might be too. I mean, he's probably too small. Yeah, I mean, he's welterweight. Like, yeah, he too little. I mean, that wouldn't be a. That would not be a fair fight. Yeah, I just, I was only thinking of names, not of necessarily weight classes and stuff. Oh, Pacquiao even littler than Oscar De La Hoya, isn't he? Or you want to see a Pacquiao De La Hoya thing? And plus, I mean, well, he's 41, but he's also a senator in the Philippines. So I don't know how that would. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's 5'5". De La Hoya is 5'10". I mean, he only 146 pounds. I mean, he lightweight. He lightweight. Now, I mean, I'm seeing like some, what is this MMA junkie talking about here? A Conor McGregor versus Manny Pacquiao will definitely happen according to their shared manager. Now, I mean, I would definitely watch McGregor Pacquiao. Well, no, I mean, okay, hang on. I mean. I mean, okay, Tyson's 54, Roy Jones Jr. 51. Tyson's 5'10", Roy Jones Jr. 5'11". Weight, I don't see. Reach is 71 for Tyson, 74 for Roy Jones Jr. They both fight orthodox. But where's the weight? Official weight: Mike Tyson 220, Roy Jones 210. So they're evenly matched, size wise. But yeah, I mean, this one says 5'10" to 5'11", so yeah, I mean, do you want to fight Tyson? I have a picture with Tyson. I met him one time at one of the Panini VIP parties. No, that I don't know. You know, this I might not have anywhere. This might be like fully blown on the computer, not not on the not in the old cloud to show you me and Tyson. I have a nice like 14 by 10 or 14 by 8 picture of me and or not me and Tyson, but just of Tyson.
Okay, yeah, so I'm listening.
But yeah, I don't have
Play you had on Sunday here. So whenever is it
I don't think I have that picture. I don't think I have that in the
like, we could have done this, we could have done that. Are you talking with the floor as well? Like, when does all this start happening?
does it will it say, can I just look from where?
Has this been since the game? Watching it all back, dissecting every single little decision.
Or maybe I do. That that's no, that's the old one. Well, I mean, we were at 11 before, so I mean, 7 is not surprising to drop it to. Honestly, yeah, my God, I have got some stupid pictures in my iCloud. Some like shockingly dumb pictures. But none of them go as far back. I have to find the Tyson one elsewhere. But I mean, I was lucky that Tyson only took pictures with like a quarter, if that, of the people that were there. I just happened to be like lounging in the right spot where they sat him down and the line happened to start, so I just like magically kind of like appeared in said line, and got my picture.
Leadership fashion, right? I think you actually said that shit. I've had fumbles, like these are things that happen. And then since then, obviously, there's been one particular reporter in Green Bay that asked Matt LaFleur how do you live with MVS or whatever. And then he even doubled down on it again. And then there's been people threatening, obviously, MVS on social media because that's the world that we live in nowadays. How was your?
Yeah, now we're up to pictures of a tiny Pepper.
He's harder on himself than anybody else.
Pepper was tiny when she was born, man. She was tiny. Alright, so that's something. Right. I'm done looking at the iCloud. Alright, let's alright, I'm gonna take this full screen. Let's see what happens. I don't I'll leave, I don't want to. You know what, actually, I mean, I don't care if they shut me down, honestly. But I feel like there's a good chance that eBay might, or not eBay, but PayPal might lock me down for like I feel like they might be searching more extra for this particular feed. You know what I mean? No, I mean, he was super nice. I mean, friendly. Was happy to take the picture. Like, I mean, he looked. He looked like he was like he was happy to be there. There's a couple people like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like, he looked like he was not thrilled to be there. Like, he looked. He looked like he was mentally counting the minutes until he could get the F out. Tyson just seemed to be, seemed to be cool with being there. But then I guess they just like yanked him fast because he's because he Tyson. I don't know. No, he did not. He did not seem happy to be doing. The other one that I think was oh, what's that dude's name? Cubs shortstop or second baseman. Well, I mean, dude, what? How am I not? He was there for all of like 15 minutes, like this, like the second the thing started, and then it was over. All right, well, I mean, at least they're mixing it up. But right now, Tyson does seem to be the aggressor in this thing. Roy Jones right now does not appear to be happy to be having this fight. Like, he does not look like he did in the not Rhino. He does not. I mean, sorry, Dirk. What's up? Does not look as crisp as he did in the in his workouts. Oh, come on, man! Why you keep doing pop-ups on me? Don't do that. Yeah, they just playing grab ass at this time. Hang on, who? No, Aussie Jim hooked me up on this website that has honestly been like the absolute best like scam site that I've ever seen. It's not like crazy pop-ups or anything. Like, it's very, very good for what it is. I can't for the life of me now. I can't remember who that Cubs guy was that dipped. It might have been. I don't think it was Sandberg, but maybe not. I mean, the only thing is if if Roy Jones Jr. is trying to wear Tyson down, like, that's. That's a possibility, but Roy Jones getting in with the jab a little bit, jab and run, kind of a deal. Dude, I don't. I mean, at this point, I don't know. It might have been Sandberg. Let's just call it Sandberg. Who was there? I got there like basically on time, and by the time I had gotten there, like he was already gone. I mean, I really just want to see Tyson just throw one down on this thing and just end it. I mean, I definitely don't want this thing to go to any decision. Not that I have anything against Roy Jones Jr. I was a fan of his when he boxed, but. But who knows? Yeah, I don't think it was. I know it wasn't Smoltz. For the life of me, I cannot remember exactly who it was. I know it wasn't Smoltz. I mean, it had to have been it had to have been Sandberg. Had to have been Sandberg, really. No, I know for a fact it was not Smoltz. Because him, I would have been interested in getting a picture of, or an autograph or a picture with. But this was, I want to say it was Sandberg. That was out, was out by the time I even got in. The line was long. The line was long enough getting in that you had to, the stuff was already happening by the time you got in, even if you were there on time. And he was already gone by the time we got in. Because I remember somebody else I was with, got there early, and was a Cubs fan, and was happy they got a picture, but he was gone. I don't know. Hang on. Did they? This is a weird random question, but I just saw what they said about what you said about managers. Did they fire LaRussa yet, or no? Or is he still managing? Yeah, I don't know. Roy Jones does not seem comfortable in this fight. He seems to be grasping a lot. Tyson seems to be the aggressor. I don't know. I am not a fight expert though either. And I almost, I'm not going to say I almost never. I never see a knockout punch. I never see it coming. It's always they got to show it to me 3 times for me to see where it came from. And even then, I don't forget about it. Then I forget about it. Wait, hang on, what now? He still but I'm okay. Didn't he get pulled over for DUI? Or am I thinking about somebody else? Wasn't LaRussa? Didn't LaRussa get busted for DUI recently? Where he pulled the infamous "Don't you know who I am" kind of thing. And my God, dude, if I ever get that famous, I swear to God, I will throw that. I mean, I will drive reckless until somebody pulls me over for some, to say, for me to say, like, don't you know who I am? I mean, we're halfway through this fight. These guys got to be getting tired now. So, I mean, I feel like, we're going to be like, we're going to be at a point now, like, who actually trained hard enough. I mean, Roy Jones still throwing those jabs. Still throwing the jabs in there. Ooh, Tyson trying to fight out of a clinch. Dude, I can't even imagine the amount of money that you would have to pay me to get into a ring with, even like a Mike Tyson that's this old. I really don't know. So far it looks like they are leaning it towards Tyson. Ooh, did Tyson get a little shot in there? I can't tell. No, 10 to 50 million. I'm talking like, maybe closer to like $8,000. Again, if we're talking like maybe tax free, like 6. Worst/best case scenario, he breaks my jaw and I gotta have my jaw wired shut. I'm gonna lose some weight, from that. Plus, I'm gonna have the cash. So, Cullen still awake at 12:15. I like it. Do you have no headgear? Do you have a like a bedtime, Cullen? Like I don't honest God don't know how that works with with kids nowadays. I had like a time that like my parents were like, you're going to bed. Like 9 o'clock, you're out. You're out. You don't even know if you have a bedtime. You're in your room so much they just assume you're gonna go to bed whenever you're tired. That's something. Yeah, I do too. Saturdays I'm usually up till about 3:30, 4 o'clock. That's when I do my best business. So weekdays, let's call it like 2 o'clock, because I have sleeping problems. I still have like the most vivid memories of I want to say it was like the 87 or 89 World Series. The Twins were in it. And like I had a TV in my room at the time, but the parents like, you're going, you got to go to bed. And I remember having like headphones plugged into the TV, watching the Twins beat whoever it was, and trying not to not to scream or anything, while it was going down. Yeah, see, the only thing, my parents, they still have like a 2-story house, and there's an AC unit in the in the top and in the bottom, so they could turn off the AC upstairs, and that's on weekends. Basically, that's what they would do. Is they would just turn the AC off when they got up, and then like when I when I would wake up at like 10 or 11, it was like 80 degrees, and I had no choice but to get out of bed. So that's how they that's how they did me dirty on the weekends. You're lucky. Hang on 1 second. I mean, dude, if I had, like, because, back in my day, like, a computer was not connected to the internet. So, so the computer was, like, in a whole nother room by itself that you could only play, like, 5 games on. The TV, like, I had to climb through the attic in, like, 150-degree heat to run the wires to even get it connected. To even watch TV. You really don't know how good you have it, Colin. You should be really kissing your dad's ass, like on a near daily basis. To have like internet, TV, video games like in your room. It's just you're lucky. And your dad's a good dude too, Colin. I want you. I know it's. I know it is sometimes difficult for kids to understand that. But your dad is a good dude. I know. He probably doesn't seem like it all the time. I imagine he he busts your balls pretty regularly. But he good. All right. Oh, these are only 2-minute rounds. So these are going fast. We still have Tyson up, but no clear shots here. 7th round. 7 out of 8, 30 seconds left in the 7th. It's 2-minute rounds, so they are going pretty fast. But so far everybody basically has it set for Tyson, who really clearly should be the winner of this fight. Yeah, 2-minute rounds. I know it's a little bit weird. All right, and we're moving into the last round. Hang on, I'm getting things are getting a little bit squirrely. All right, come on, let's not lose the feed now, man. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. I almost want to. This is buffering a little bit. I almost want to kick to an alternate feed. I think I'm going to for the last round. Hope for the best. What's up, Matt? How you doing today? I know. See, for the last round, all of a sudden my I've lost feed. Come on, man. I mean, just show me the end of it. I just want to see the end of it. That's all. All right, they're 137. There we go. I mean, Tyson clearly the aggressor. I mean, the 2-minute rounds, I mean, makes it, makes it near impossible, I feel like, Matt, for anything, like, reasonable to happen. I still don't really see. I haven't listened to any of this, but just watched it. But Roy Jones is throwing some, some jabs in there, but not, but just like a jab and a runaway, It's, is not like a whole lot of anything else. Whereas Tyson, keeps coming, keeps swinging. Roy Jones grabs, separates. Jones throws a jab and runs away, and Tyson, tracks him down. It's over, and I think, to me, Tyson wins. Well, the point of it is that a metric ass ton of people paid $50 to see Tyson fight. To me that's what it is. Like, a metric crap ton of people paid for it. That's that's the only point. Wait, what are you talking about? There was no bets allowed in Vegas. They were showing money lines earlier. There's 1,000,000% there were there was bets. If they didn't allow it in Vegas, then probably no live audience. No live audience. It was just like some weird soundstage looking thing. FanDuel or sportsbook.net or something. Were the ones taking the taking the money on it. It was relatively ugly. I still think. To me, Tyson won. But it was not like a walk away victory of any kind either. So I don't know. Now, if it had been Tyson versus Logan Paul, now that I might have actually paid for. Yeah, honestly, Andrew, there's not going to be any commemorative chairs in this because there's nobody out there. You're going to have to get like a commemorative spit rag or something. I don't know. With no chairs, it's. But who's going to stop them from selling a commemorative one even anyway? Commemorative coin with a chair. The whole thing is how it's going to go down. All right, who's going to win? Yeah, exactly. Some dude says it's been an entertaining fight, but I would not have wanted to pay $50 for it, which is absolutely true. They got to give it to Tyson. I mean, there's no, I don't think there's any world and any way in this world that it goes to Roy Jones Jr. Why can't you just tell me already so I can go home? I mean, now that might be a Why are you dragging? I mean, I'm not. Wait, did they say something and and I missed it? What the hell happened here? They walked away, but I never saw anybody hold anybody's hand up. What the fart sickles? Wait, why? Huh? Wait, Matt, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you? Wait, hang on. You're shitting me, right? I mean, so why was the referee standing in between the two guys, holding each of their wrists, just waiting to throw it up? It made no sense. I mean, why the referee standing there if they're not going to call it? What in God's holy name? Well, no, Matt, I believe you. I believe you. I love that this is PBS. Wait, no knockouts, no judges, winner will not be declared. A cut, the fight is over. 8 rounds, 2 minutes. Exhibition, I mean, come on, no bets allowed, my ass.
Tyson, what do you think of that? I'm good with that. You think you won the fight? Yeah, but I'm good with the draw. Why? Because I entertained the crowd. The crowd was happy with it. We'll be back to you in a second. You happy with this draw?
Hell no, I ain't never said if I was a draw. I wear draws. I don't do draws. I like it. But the dude is so strong, man. And I understand why they say some things are bucket list. Because when he hits you, if it's his head, his punches, his body shots, don't matter. Everything hurts. So, for me, I thought I did enough boxing on the outside to edge it out, but, I'm cool with the draw. I mean, we just might try to do it again. But
what in the holy turd holes? Yeah, I mean, but I know for a fact that they showed money lines underneath those guys early on in the fight. So somebody was betting on it somewhere. Somebody was deciding a winner. Dude, I mean, like I said, that's some bull crap, dude. How are you gonna disallow a knockout? So if Tyson catches him with a left and he goes down, he's gonna be disqualified or something? Disqualified in a fight that there will be no winner? Makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. Alright, hang on. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my water before I go on the next rant. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, so they took bets on it, but I mean, who decides? Who decides who wins? I mean, this I don't. I don't understand. Hang on, I just gotta get some noise. On here before I lose my mind. Okay. I mean, so who decides who wins or loses in that situation, Andrew? I mean, because yeah, I mean, there's no judges scoring the bout and no winner will be declared. This is not the piracy that I signed up for, man. This is not the piracy that I signed up for. I was promised other things. Like other things. That's what I was promised. I mean, dude. How are you gonna outlaw a knockout in a boxing match? It's just, that's just bonkers. It's bonkers. Well, Andrew, 100%. Let me know how that place is that you are thinking about going. I have been staring at the menu here a little bit, and there's not really anything that I would not eat. I think there's basically nothing that I wouldn't embarrass myself on. Oh, dude, I missed the celebrity death matches. Those were good. Those were real good. Well, hang on. The menus. The menu is up. What was I looking at? Come on. The lechon belly sandwich. Was looking at me. There's some other sandwich. I don't know what it is. SISIGRITO. It's garlic fried rice, a fried egg, but I don't know what. How are you gonna have fried rice on a sandwich like that? I don't understand. And I don't know what LONGANISIA is. I'm imagining that it is something probably delicious. Oh, Filipino sausages. Okay. That makes it even more. It makes it even more sensible. If you're gonna call it a specialty, yeah. A shrimp, chicken, sausage, egg, veggie, rice noodle bowl. Don't stop me there. Their bowl with the pork belly, fried egg, some kind of salad that I imagine is also delicious. Let's see, a unripe papaya salad. Like that traditionally goes with pork. See, I don't know. I guess I gotta get a new wife or something. Or actually get like friends after this whole COVID thing goes away, because she would. There's not a thing on this menu that she would eat. Not a thing on this menu. Not a papaya salad. That's what's ATSARA. Atsara salad. Oh wait, hang on. That's something else. Where is this? Green papaya carrot. I don't know. I was looking at something else. This thing. That's one of their bowls. The pork belly, a fried egg. That, which internet is telling me is like a papaya type salad, some jaja sauce. I don't know. I pound that down, but I gotta find some friends. I gotta find some friends. Snacks, pastries. Huh. What is that? A purple yam. Huh. I mean, that's probably hella good. Never would have considered a yam cheesecake, but that probably is hella delicious. I wonder, I mean, if it's more sweet. I mean, I don't know. Well, I mean, yeah, there's a fistful of recipes floating around for that. I mean, it's a beautiful color. Like, I mean, I would want to make it if nothing else, but just for the color. I'm gonna have to find some. I mean, there's got to be some Filipino markets around here. Well, no, my brother-in-law's wife is Filipino, I think. She's got to know somewhere. But that's pretty, if nothing else. I mean, again, I mean, a yam cheesecake. It's got to be. I mean, pretty good looking, or pretty tasty. All right, well, I think we have reached the end of this. I'm gonna figure out where I can find some Filipino market. Please do. Let's see. Well, I guess that's, I guess I forget about that. So you're gonna have to. That's not gonna be good, but. Yeah, we don't care. I mean, we legit just do not care. Like, I mean, and you know what's? It's something else that's that's mildly funny. Like, I went to my wife's parents' house today. First, saw my little girl, visited for a little while, then went to work. There's this Cuban restaurant called La Carreta, which to me has like the best breaded steak in all of Miami. But that's not the point of it. For some reason, the Trump supporters have decided that in front of La Carreta is where they are gonna like buckle down and like lock themselves down. And there have been 50 to probably between 50 and 75 of them like outside, standing on the street in front of La Carreta, with like signs, and then one person like there's like a parking lot like just to the right of it that has like almost like an RV parked there selling like MAGA gear. It's Florida. It's Florida. It's it's just the best way to appreciate it. But all right, I'm gonna get home, go to sleep, try not to eat anything too foolishly bonkers. I mean, I love bread. I love Cuban breaded steak and rice with like lime juice on top of it and the black beans. Like, I just love it. I mean, and I have never been able to fully recreate the breading that is like what you can get at La Carreta for like $7. And I mean, they've got a good breakfast too. I mean, which is another thing. Like, the wife, used to meet a friend of hers, for breakfast there sometimes. They got a mad good breakfast. Because you get like a piece of Cuban bread, like 3 feet long, that is just like covered in butter. It's good. It's good. And I mean, and I don't even drink coffee, but I will drink the cafe con leche that they have in the morning if I go like way more leche than cafe. All right, that's it. I'm going home. Definitely, Andrew. Let me see some pictures of what you get. I'm interested and involved in it. Yeah, I mean, whether I'll drive safely or not, I mean, that's still up for discussion. I'll decide upon that later on. But we'll be back on Thursday.